It's your dude, Gigwise. I'm still out here, aka Tim, T I to the M. Haven't done that in a long time. Out here getting it, doing a couple of quick catering orders. Well, there's a little break in between the first and second one, but that's all I got scheduled today is the two. Didn't get any extra ones today. Not sure if anybody's here. Says I'm live streaming. I'd have you up on, I got a dash mount too, but I've got actually a rear view camera mirror.
Let's go.
There.
Turn right. Then turn left on Gravois Avenue. Turn right. Then turn left on Gravois Avenue.
Heading down to Condado Taco in Ballpark Village. Holy cow, Night Watcher, what up, Chevy? Yeah, I decided to go ahead and pop up a live stream for a little bit. Not long, though. This first one I have, it's, well, I'm 8 minutes from the pickup. I just got an iced tea from the gas station here. And then the drop-off's at Purina, which is 0.8 miles away from the pickup. It's super close. I haven't been to this building, I don't think, though. I got to deliver to a loading dock. I'm not sure how that works. Let me know if you can hear me, because I'm talking on a microphone, because this phone has no sound. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Dodge Charger. Like 28-inch wheels or rims, whatever you want to call them, just pulled in there.
Turn left on Gravois Avenue.
That was ridiculous. I've been okay. It's been really slow. I mean, I've been doing deliver that's. I've been trying to do some Uber. Deliver's been really super slow for me.
Stay to the right to I-44 East, I-55 North.
And you know, that was the one I made the good money on. The van, I had to put an alternator in it. That was half of January right there. It didn't move out of my driveway. This particular motor, this 4.3 liter V6 in these cargo vans, it is an SOB to do that alternator job. The problem is they use the same motor mounts for the 6-cylinder that they use for even the 6-liter 8-cylinder. So the motor's set back kind of far. It's got this big gap between the radiator and the cooling fan, so the fan shroud is real long. Well, you can't get the fan shroud out to get down to the alternator. You can't get to the alternator with the fan shroud in the way. And it's not the only way, but the way I found they recommend you pull the fan clutch assembly, all that out, then you can get enough wiggle room to get that fan shroud out. There's another way. I cut it down the middle. I cut the fan shroud in half. I drilled holes in it and stitched it back up with zip ties to put it back in. Then, what's up, Shane? Happy. What's up, Polly? I had everything apart. I checked the pulleys. They seemed okay. Tensioner pulley went out. So I got all my pulleys replaced and a new serpentine belt. I was so pissed because I had everything apart. I could have done it myself real easy, but it's an utter nightmare to get in and out of there. So I took it to a shop. That ran me like another $500 on the slowest month of the year for me. It was terrible. These cigarettes keep going out. What the hell? Telling me to quit. Well, I searched YouTube, I searched Google, I searched everywhere. There is not crap for info on this motor. I actually shot a video almost the whole thing. Bits and pieces, not of me doing the work, because I can't work with one hand and the camera in the other. I tried, it didn't work. Did I see Jason on here? Jason did pop on. I didn't let him know I was going live. I was waiting to see if we get the notification. So I've shot a video of it. It's just like, there's like 28 clips I got to edit together. The PVC valve part I did was when I had that all apart, doing the alternator. That was just a 2 minute, 20-second video. That was no big deal. I did that on one take. Well, no, there's 3 parts to it, but one part's missing. I guess my phone didn't record it.
Use the right lane to stay to the right.
Oh yeah, I've been playing Fallout 4. I'm on the Far Harbor expansion right now. I played the Nuka World expansion. If anybody knows Fallout 4, I can't believe I had never heard of that game, and the PlayStation store said, hey, you want this the premium version free? I'm like, sure, why not? That's my favorite price, free. Yeah, I've logged a lot of hours playing that game now. It's cheaper to stay at home when I don't have anything going on and play that than to go out and do anything. And I'm gonna roll that window up. Got the crank window still. Hopefully I will change that. Sam Lee's on here? Yeah, I've been out here, man. I'm typically in my Discord. If Jason would like to drop a link to my Discord, I put stuff in the community tab when I was on there a couple times, but like really no one showed up, so I quit trying that. Oh hell, that was the lane I need to be in. But yeah, we just drive around while we're working and chit chat on the Discord. No typing. You don't have to look at the screen. It's just really super simple and easy to go out and do gig work and chit chat on there. Keeps you company. You can log on and off whenever you want. Hell, I don't even have to be there for somebody to go on there and get on the, I call it gig voice, all capital letters. Because we all got a voice in the gig world.
Then use the right lane to take exit 291B, Walnut Street. Use the right lane to take exit 291B, Walnut Street.
Jason, so you know, I'm going to frickin' Illinois. How did this just happen? Oh my gosh. I gotta go across the river and come back. What the hell just happened? I got eight minutes to get to my pickup. I was only 8 minutes away from it. Yeah, me too, Jason. I gotta go to East St. Louis and flip a bitch and come back across the river real quick.
Use the second or third lane.
I was in the right lane. I don't know what happened. Then all of a sudden I'm on the Popular Street Bridge. I gotta come back over this later on for my second delivery. Yeah, my second delivery, I gotta come over to Fairview Heights, Illinois. Hang on, let me shut her up a little bit. I gotta shoot over to Fazoli's in Fairview Heights, Illinois, and grab an order and bring it back over. Where the hell am I going? To St. Louis Community College at the Forest Park campus, which is right where I want to be for some Uber Eats afterwards. But this well, it's just added some mileage to it, but I wasn't gonna do it because I have to drive. It was like 19 miles to get there, then like 19 miles, it's almost 40 miles. The extra trip pay is gonna make it pay about 40 bucks. I didn't want to do it, but I figure this first one's so short, it evens out. I can't make a U-turn there. It said no U-turn. Can I make a U-turn here? I don't want to make a U-turn there. It doesn't say I can't. Can I make a U-turn here? I'm going to make a U-turn here. I'll be back across the river before they catch up with me. It says I'll be there in 7 minutes, and I have 6 minutes to get there. What up, Crypto Joey? It's a little chilly today, but it's going to warm up to the 50s. It got pretty chilly as the day went on yesterday. I walked out on my deck about 7 p.m. or so, and yeah, I'm like, dang, it dropped. Because I was out in the afternoon with no jacket, short sleeves. It was pleasant, a little windy. Heading back across the river. I don't know how, I come down here all the time. I pick up from Condado Taco all the time. That's never happened. I feel like I'm a 21-year-old driver again, just getting a drink at the bars down here downtown and getting on the wrong highway coming home and ended up in Illinois. That happened. More than once. We'll see you, Polly. Thanks for stopping in on this impromptu spur of the moment live stream. Gotta watch my GPS for a sec here. I'm crossing the Mississippi right now. I'm on the bridge. Popular Street Bridge to Walnut. That's where I need to go, to Walnut. That's where I thought I was in the lane. I have no idea how I screwed that up. Actually, is this? Yeah, this is the right way. First for everything. It's not the first time that the GPS sent me across. Well, I wasn't even paying attention to GPS. I knew where the hell I was going. Obviously, I didn't. Shit, hang on. Shit. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. They just shot me an offer. You gotta be, if you're on the Deliver That platform, you've gotta be lightning fast to get these freaking orders. I mean, I have my phone usually always ready. When I'm not on a delivery, it's constantly in my hand with my thumb ready to hit the accept button. I don't even pay attention to what in the world I'm accepting. Because I can let it go. I don't have to keep it. Like that one I just got, I want to check because it might be for today and I may only have like 5 minutes to dump it. Nope, it's for tomorrow. 10:50. Oh, wow, I actually saw one 24 hours in advance. I'm doing catering, and then I'll try and do some Uber Eats. Uber Eats has been awful. Just awful. I mean, I used to be able to get a roll going, man. I get a good order. And, hey, Johnny, what's going on, brother? I get a roll going on Uber Eats that would blow people's minds with what I would make off these orders. And I've gotten a couple of those lately, but not like I used to. And I mean, they blow me up with so many crap offers while I'm on a delivery, while I'm trying to drop it off. I took 11 deliveries over about a 4.5 hour period a week or two ago. I had a 3% acceptance rate after that. And I took 11 deliveries. I can't, it's so hard to get ahead on their acceptance rate, but thankfully it supposedly doesn't matter. But I'd like to see it go up, a little more than, higher than 3 or 4%. Hang on, I gotta get a sticker, or a ticket here to get in this parking lot. Push for that ticket. Turn this GPS off and get back over to the right app in case they send me another offer. What up, Corey? Put that down there so I don't lose it. I gotta have that ticket when I get out. I actually try not to get in this parking lot too early because Condado Taco used to be really good about not having things ready on time. And if you leave too late, they want to charge me $1 to park. And I'm just here to pick up a catering order. Children's Hospital, I was dropping one off. And they would not let me out of the parking lot without paying $2. They wouldn't. I'm like, I just dropped off an order. The people took forever to get down there. It's not my fault. I didn't even park. I was in a drop-off area. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my order. I don't have to hit pause or anything. I'll be back. I thought I was on the Discord. Habits. I just park out in the fire lane. It's all good. Oh, I just shaved like 6 inches of my beard off yesterday, by the way. 2 days ago. It was getting itchy. You guys missed my ZZ Top beard. last night. Sweet secret. I gotta go back in. They're getting my hot food ready right now. I got all the cold stuff. And then we'll be back on the road again. Hang in here. That's good enough. I'll be back. Did I just forget that cheese or did it put it in there? All right, that took a little longer. What's up, Robert? I miss anything good? Yeah, it's gonna be raining the rest of the week here. I think till Sunday it clears up. If you can hear me. Oh, that's not good. I hope it all turned out okay, Albert. Get the phone plugged in. Get my directions popped up. And I got to look at these directions. Or ice. Ice got me stuck one day. I couldn't even make it out of my neighborhood. I couldn't even make it halfway around my block. Building E. Am I going to Building E? Yep, that is where I'm going. The Purina campus, it's literally a campus. They've got so many buildings. I'm 4 minutes away from the drop-off.
Safely. Turn left on Cardinal Way. Then turn right on South Broadway.
Oh, man, it was slick as hell.
Turn right on South Broadway.
I probably could have made it in my truck, but I couldn't make it to the main road in the van. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm trying to get out. I just picked up a catering order from Condado Tacos. I think I was in here maybe 11 minutes. Yeah, I put my ticket in. It usually pops open, but it didn't today. It says I owe $1. I think. I've got my handle. I'm blocking the sun. Thank you. You have a blessed day. See, they're trying to get me for $1. I'm stubborn and ornery, though. Full of piss and vinegar. I don't pay that $1. Down the road I go. The girl that was getting my food order together, I asked her if she talks to Easy Cater.
Turn right on
Very often. She's like, yeah, all the time. I said, good. Can you please put in a good word for me? Because I'm always friendly with everybody there. Most people, I think they seem to like me. They're always friendly with me. They say hi as soon as I come in. They didn't at first. Because there was that one time I came in here, I was in their building for 27 minutes. Because I think I got in there a couple minutes before that, but the app keeps ticking. And I was in there 27 minutes before anyone even said hi to me. What up, Dashing Trader? Out here doing some Deliver That. Then I'll attempt to do some Uber Eats again after I'm done with my 2 Deliver That orders, but it's been dreadful on the on the Uber Eats. Going to Purina, Nestle Purina. I always want to call it Ralston Purina. That's what it was when my buddy's mom worked down here many, many years ago.
In 1,000
I was Deliver That, texting me. I let him know the restaurant was running a little bit late, but it wasn't too late to give me that extra money. if it's borderline, like if it took them 14 minutes, and I was in there 14 minutes, I will wait that
Use
extra
the right
minute
lane to turn right on Chateau Avenue.
before I hit the parts, because I mean I waited 14 minutes, and the restaurants know in advance when they have to have this stuff done. It's like not like they just got that order for this morning.
In 800 feet, you'll arrive.
This is like Fort Knox getting into this side of this. Well, it's like, in fact, I think I should make a left here. I think I got to go around there. I can't. I know I can't get in that gate.
Turn left on LaSalle Street.
Like 4 or 5 different entrances here, and they're, most of them are chained. Yeah, GPS isn't liking me. It's trying to send me around the block.
Turn left on LaSalle Street.
No, I'm turning right on whatever this is. Yeah, premium pet food. It's like Fort Knox, I'm telling you. Just because you can get in the parking lot doesn't mean you can get in the building either. I gotta kind of pull out of the way here for a second. Read these directions again. Deliver around back to receiving gate off of 7th Street in Lebanon. I think this is Lebanon I just pulled on. Pull up to the gate and press security button and announce delivery, and the gate will open. Pull up slowly. I thought... that might have been a different one I'm thinking of. This is where I delivered a Mission taco joint order to one day on delivered. I made $360. And it took me 5 minutes to get the Mission from my house. Hang on. Nobody's answering. Oh, how could I forget? $5,826 worth of KFC. I hit the call button. Nobody's answering. I'm doing as directed. Hello? Hi, Dana. I am at the gate, but nobody is answering when I hit the button. Somebody's trying to get out now too, and it's one way, one gate in or out. I'm gonna have to back out and let this person out. They got all kinds of guards around here. Thank you, it's ringing still. Nobody's answering though. She texted me and said she's calling security. Security. Hello? Hello? I'm gonna let this car out. If I can back out of here. Oh shit, I can't. I can't cut it that tight. What's behind me? Ah, they're letting me in. Thank you. You hear that? That's their gate opening. Thank you so much. If I remember right, I'm going to have to... How did I do this the last time? Oh, she's out here waiting with a cart. Works for me. International Women's Day. Somebody needs to make me a sandwich. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll be right back. And make this customer happy. Why better not go? Cheese for the loaded tots. Somebody apparently didn't want it on them or something. What's in the bottom? Those are the corn tortillas. So this can, and these are boats where you make tacos and stuff like that. So this can lay on its side. Side. Is it? Yeah. Well, but our hard. All right, more stuff. The cold stuff. Last time I delivered to this building, boxes like that are hot. I actually took it in.
Yes, I know. I got down there a little bit after.
Okay. Well, I usually put it in my pocket. I delivered for a company called Sliver Pad. Well, Easycator doesn't have drivers. They use third-party services. I deliver for delivered and deliver that. And when I came to this that was on the other app. I'd much rather deliver on that.
Or it doesn't show up.
I've had a once and customers like, listen, it just smells like me. It was from a restaurant. I went into a restaurant that treated me or I was at a stoplight. It's just, well, my man doesn't have recirculation.
It is amazing.
And I don't like that smell.
I know.
It drives me nuts. I really don't want people thinking I'm a weed head. I just deliver it. No, that was they set that when the gate opens, it sets that alarm off. I'm telling you, man, it's Fort Knox in here. The last time I delivered to this building, I was here from my driveway, picked up the food, and I was here and should have been done in like 28 minutes. But the lady was at another building in the campus and had to walk over here, and it took her like 12 minutes. So it took me like 40 minutes start to finish to make $360. Unfortunately, this was deliver that, and I won't make that much. I'll make like $35. That was a much bigger order though, and I actually had to take it in up to like the 3rd floor, and then put it on a cart. Kind of didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. You know what? I'm gonna back up. I can watch my mirror. I've got a rear view mirror that's actually a camera now, but it looks just like a rear view mirror. It's actually got a forward facing camera too. It's a dash cam as well. No, Deliver That actually has been keeping me somewhat busy. Not as busy as they could. That's why I was getting now that I'm not in the middle of that delivery. My next one's not. I don't have to be there for an hour and 15 minutes. Dang, I didn't think it was that long of a break. I'm at the elite level. I've done more than 100 deliveries. In fact, I'll be at 129 deliveries now on Deliver That since September 2nd of 2023, which is just over 6 months. I have been banging them out as much as I can. I mean, the problem with any of these apps for catering, most of your orders are all for the same time slot, that 10 to 11 hour, and exit gate, move forward. I'm trying to get it to open. There it goes. Hear it? I don't know if you can hear it, but I missed UDM's show a couple of Tuesdays ago, but Jason that's on here told me he was. Hang on a second. See how fast he got to be? That order just popped up. I got to get out of here before this gate shuts on me. Then I got to pull so I'm not aimed at the damn sun somewhere, so I can see my phone. So I just snagged another order for tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to make a right here. I'm going to try and find like a church parking lot or something so it's not open and I can just park any which direction I want. Anyway, he said it's not just making 100. It's an invite only to get on the elite. It's not just getting your 100, which I read that. It's kind of difficult to find stuff like that on their website. It's aggravating, but I found the info I was looking for because I reached out to them to find out what's needed now that I hit 100, and it's invite only. And I'm like, I call that they're gonna pull something on me. It's not just hitting 100's not enough. You got to go above and beyond it, which I do. I've got pictures to back it up. I've done high level quality setups for an order I'm making $34 on. I'm giving them 5-star white glove service basically for chump change. And I don't know that Deliver That actually sees the pictures. I think they go to EasyCater. I'm gonna find out because I do talk with EasyCater quite often. Since I found out the merchants need to like give you an attaboy to EasyCater. EasyCater lets the companies know that. That's what UDM said. Jason told me UDM said that. I didn't get to see that video yet. I'm too busy playing PS5. Chris Epperman, I am too. I haven't spoke with him in a while, but I'm going to because I've done 5 deliveries on the delivered platform this year. 5. And I've done like 72 deliveries on Deliver That this year. The orders, here's the deal. What little orders I do see out of Delivered right now are like $20, $22, $24. If I see something that's more than what I'm going to make off of Deliver That order, I'll see it that morning. These are all absolute table scraps that somebody else let go or nobody wants. They've been on the open opportunity board or the green board. Then they'll send it to me. And I'm like, nobody wanted it on the green board. I've already got pre-scheduled orders that pay more. Or if I have seen they have sent me a couple in the morning that actually pay more than what I have scheduled on Deliver That. But I can't unassign my Deliver That because it's under the 3-hour window. No, I mean, literally, I was seeing it. The last quarter I was Emerald Elite status. This quarter I wasn't. Holy crap, is it a difference? Because when I got on Emerald Elite, my orders didn't really change much than what I was already seeing before. Before they started Emerald Elite and the Open Opportunity Board, I was actually seeing much more offers, and on average, much better offers, because I would see more of them. They say I'd get a $200 or $300 one here and there when I was on Emerald Elite, but here and there. But before they started that, I was seeing multiple 100 to 150 orders like daily, every day, like multiple a week. It wasn't like I get one banger, $250 a week, and then a bunch of little small $40, $50 ones. I was getting a lot of them that were over $100 throughout the week. Then they started the Open Opportunity Board and launched that Frederick the AI. Who knows? Frederick the AI does not like me with Delivered, because I bought a freaking cargo van to do this stuff. You guys know. I've got like I think 12 Deliver That bags, or delivered bags, catering bags, plus a couple other of my own catering bags, a couple half catering bags, some other bags. I've got lots of boxes. I got the wagon. I got a cart. I've got the tools. Frederick is what they name their AI. That's how they dispatch their offers. But no, Deliver That, here's the deal. They're going to get more orders from Easy Cater because they get more completed because of their tip pool. So these orders that I'm seeing on Delivered for $20 will pay $30 to $32 or so over on Deliver That. So there's no sense in doing it on the other platform if you can get it on the one that's going to pay you, $12 more, $10 to $12 more on average. Well, the biggest problem is when they do send me one, it's in the morning. It's basically a rescue order because it's for, say this one was a 10:55 pickup. Well, say I got a 10:55 pickup. They'll send me an offer at 9 o'clock in the morning for $43. Well, that's under 3 hours. I can't unassign orders. Now, I'll tell you what. If it's like 2 hours and 58 minutes before my pickup and they send me an offer for like $313, I'm canceling that Deliver That order. I will take a mark for that. Whatever would happen. It's close to 3 hours. Everybody's always looking for more deliveries because there's more drivers than there are offers. So that'll get picked up by somebody that didn't have one for that time slot. There's been lots of times I've had 2 deliveries, but none of them were in that lunch slot because they all get gobbled up by the people that get to see them before they're offered to me. I figure I'm like way down on the totem pole on both companies because I know Delivered was here at least 2 years before I started doing Delivered. I've been doing Delivered a year now. A year this month. And I was actually on Deliver That. August 2022. But I didn't take my first delivery till September 2nd, 2023 because of that tip pool. And I mean, I've got, like this lady I just dropped off to, she said she loves the caliber of drivers most of the time she gets from these Easy Cater orders. I'm like, well, if you tip good, you're going to get good drivers. You're going to get them from the catering platform. She's like, because sometimes the DoorDash will deliver them and they smell like weed. She said this, not me. If you listen real close, the door was open and the mic was on when she was saying it. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but she was dogging the DoorDash drivers. The customer was, not me. I disagreed. Well, I told her I picked up food from places and the damn restaurant smells like weed. The food smells like weed. I open it, I take it out of the bags when I get to the drop off and it smells like weed and I got to let the customer know I don't smoke weed. That was not me. That came from the restaurant. Because I don't want to get blamed for it. Yeah, I heard something about that. We were talking about that on Discord 2 or 3 days ago. We talk about a lot of that stuff on Discord. That's why I was trying to throw the invites out on the community tab on my YouTube channel that were with the links because we were in there. I have the habit of doing a couple of deliveries and going back home though these days because I can't sit in my car for hours running Uber Eats to make like $40 because the orders are so bad. I got free food yesterday on Uber Eats. I went to I got an order for 1107 going like 2.7 miles for Five Guys burgers and fries. I'm about to pull up the Five Guys and something updated on Uber saying the address had changed. It's a messaging thing basically, but we got live chat on there. Like live, you're on the mic. There's no typing. There's a chat associated with each live voice channel, and you can also be on the camera or off the camera. It doesn't matter. You can have the camera facing that way, this way. It doesn't matter. Or you can just have a little avatar or whatever. It don't matter. We don't need to see your face. But if you're on the text chat that's associated with it, that doesn't come up on the screen. That's on a separate screen. So I often don't ever even see that because I don't pay attention. Because it's just a little thing that you got to look at. But yeah, they changed the address, so I St. Louis, I got to know where the hell I'm going. I don't know the additional mileage. I accepted an offer for what I saw, for that mileage, for that drop off, for that price. I need to know details. Like I told support yesterday, where I'm going is the difference between me getting shot and staying alive, and I prefer to stay alive, so I need to know where the hell I'm going. And I text the customer to find out what the address changed to because I had not picked up the order yet. I was sitting in front of the restaurant, and first time I was on the line with support, the phone cut off. They hung up. I don't know what happens. So I called them back. The customer never messaged me back with the updated address, and they couldn't get a hold of the customer. So they told me they were going to go ahead with no penalty to me, cancel the order, and go ahead and dispose of the food. I hadn't picked up the food yet. So I was sitting there on Discord talking to Jason. I'm like, hell, I'm going to go grab this food. And I'm like, no, I won't do that. And then about another 30 seconds, I'm like, hell yeah, I am. I'm going to go get it. It was a fat double cheeseburger and fries. I don't know what size fries. You never can tell because they throw so damn much in the bag. And I pulled over further into the parking lot outside of their parking lot because it was in a strip mall. And ate it right there. And I'll tell you what, that was, I don't know what time in the afternoon. 1 o'clock, 1:30. I didn't eat the rest of the day. I ate nothing the rest of the day yesterday. That stuffed me. Yeah, Five Guys. It's probably $18. Now, I wanted to ask them, is there supposed to be a drink on it? But I should know that if I have it in the app. But it wasn't in the app anymore because they canceled it. It was supposed to have a vanilla shake. So that was probably like a $23, $24 order because I went and got a double cheeseburger, a large drink, and a small fry, and it cost me $22. It was just under $22. They're crazy expensive. I don't like their fries a whole lot, though. That's what they're proud of their fries. But I mean, fresh out of the fryer, they're still soggy. I like a fry that holds up like this, not... I don't like flimsy, soggy fries. I mean, they're okay. I can make great hash browns out of them. Chop them up and throw like they call them American fries or no American, yeah, I think American fry hash browns or whatever, American potato or something. I don't think they blanch them, because if they blanched them, they would be crispy. Because I messed around with using fresh potatoes for my French fries at restaurants I've worked in. It's just more of a pain in the ass than anything. It's not a big difference. You can buy better quality fries that come out almost just like fresh cut, only they're crispy and creamy in the middle, like they should be. I'm not 100% on that. I just don't, the way I've eaten them twice now. Yesterday was the second time. Yeah, after I went there that one time, it was a new one they built out in South County where I was up by my Costco. So I went in there, I'm like, I'm going to check this place out. They have no combo meals. Everything's a la carte and outrageously priced. And then it has a place for a receipt. I mean, on the receipt it has a place for a tip. And I'm like, are you out of your mind? Take it out of what you overcharged me for this food. I ain't giving you no dang tip. It's a fast food joint. No, I never went to Smash Burger. I picked up a catering order from there one day. And I got there like 10 minutes. I got there about 10 minutes early. It was a big order. I think it was like 15 boxes with the smash burgers in them. You know, they rectangular boxes for like burger bars. And I don't know how long they had been sitting on. They had on all the booth seating inside the place because it wasn't open yet. And that shit was all ready when I got there. And I'm like, God, how in the hell? I was shocked. And it took me like 10 minutes to load it all into my van. And I had 45 minutes to go drop that off. So I was ready to leave 2 minutes after the time I was supposed to be there. And I had to go like a 7-minute drive down the road. And it was hot out. And it was in the bed of my truck. I wasn't in the van then. So it was nice and warm back there. So that the stuff wasn't going to... It was probably going to get warmer back there than it was sitting inside that air-conditioned restaurant. I'd like to try the original McDonald's fries. Because I found this out within not too long ago. The original McDonald's fries were fried in beef fat. Beef tallow or tallow, beef tallow. But yeah, they fried it in beef fat, rendered beef fat. I gotta move. My legs are cooking. It's not that warm out, but my legs are on fire. I gotta keep an eye on the time. Oh, that order I got for tomorrow is actually 11:25 pickup. So I got another one 24 hours in advance, like I'm supposed to. I don't know what it is here. Hey Google, what's the current temperature?
Currently in St. Louis, it's 52 degrees.
52 degrees. Thank you, Google lady. I'm going to check the green board real quick over on delivery. They sent me no offers for today, no offers this morning for today. Oh, it was 86 degrees here last week. And then it snowed 2 days later. Yeah, back when there was a year at my snow cone stand, the first weekend of March, it hit 90 degrees or close to it. And I wasn't ready to open because it was the first weekend in March. So I scrambled all week getting everything ready, all my flavors made, all the syrup, all that stuff. I didn't get open till like April 21st because the weather was not good until April 21st, good enough to open for the season. But had I been ready that weekend, I probably could have rang like $2-3 grand because we went from being cold to in the 80s. Boy, that is fire snow cone weather right there, or days, because it was only like 2 days. 2-3 days, I could have made like $3 grand selling snow cones because of that warm up. But I wasn't ready. But every year after that, I'll tell you what, I was ready before March. I'd get everything ready in February. I knew I wouldn't be open in February, but I just in case we had weekends like that. What up, Sese? Happy Hump Day. I did an impromptu spur of the moment live stream here. I got to kill some time. 57 minutes till my next pickup. I can make jokes and turn on Uber Eats. I'll tell you, so you can see what kind of offers, what garbage they've been putting out here. Yeah, actually, that food I got for free yesterday was worth more than what I would have made off that offer. But honestly, I would have rather made the money and went home and made a ham sandwich. Hang on, I'm clearing out some markers red. Get off there. I got a lot of push notifications I had to clear out. My Uber is live. It's on. This one's East St. Louis. I'm in Missouri. I don't go to East St. Louis. 717 for 9.1 miles. That's the first one they offer me. Yeah, it's been a long time. I haven't live streamed in quite a while because it's been really slow. It's boring. I'm just basically, I go out, do my catering orders, go home. Because I've been trying to do some Uber Eats here and there. But it is so, the offers are so bad. It's hard to make money on Uber Eats without spending, 12 hours out there. I got to find a shady spot. The sun is cooking my legs. Oh. That's terrible. I'm trying not to get off my deliver that screen much. Where can I go here? 657, I don't even want to know. 6 miles. It's some market. I don't even know what this place is. I don't go there. You know what? I'm going to make a right here. And pull over. And I found a shady spot. Ahead of a bus stop. This one's not bad, but I just don't do Taco Bell orders. Call me a snob. I don't care. I don't like fast food orders. 2.5 miles for $6.58. I don't do orders really much under $8 or $7, $7 or $8. Yeah, I haven't really been spending a lot of time watching any YouTube. I've been taking a break from it altogether. There, shut my van back off. Like I got the 27 or 8 clips I got to put together from doing my alternator. 445 for 9 miles. Hong Kong Express. Yeah, no. Yeah, it is. It's all the same old crap. A lot of people still focus on DoorDash. I don't do DoorDash. I don't care about DoorDash content. I don't care about what same information's getting regurgitated again over and over. I just don't care. All the apps have some kind of little sideshow of hoops you got to jump through, but DoorDash is the ultimate circus with the most hoops that you got to jump through to dangle that carrot in front of you to get good offers. You got to do this, blah blah blah. I just screw them. I don't turn it on, and I'm at a point where I don't have to, which is good. A lot of people use it because they have to, because nothing else works where they are. And let me tell you, DoorDash is a lot busier here than Uber Eats. But I just don't like their app. I don't like the way they do. I like a lot of things with their app. I just don't like I heard they're eliminating Top Dasher, but the tier setup they're doing, it's going to end up being worse than Top Dasher. It's going to make it to where those people that just want the large order program have to be up at that top tier level. So they're forcing you to take garbage orders to keep your numbers up. They don't value the driver's time. None of them really do, but $3. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of $2, 2 something. Not many right at $2. And I saw an add-on yesterday for $1.67. When I was sitting there on support with that, dealing with that Five Guys order that I ended up going in and getting and eating. I wish I would have knew it had the vanilla shake on it though. I would have drank that. I've been craving a shake. Yeah, I haven't watched Van in a while. He's on it. I'm going to bed pretty early these days. I wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. My alarm today was set for 7:30. I woke up at 6. Caldy's Coffee, 13.1 miles for $5.09. I texted Jason some screenshots yesterday. He sent me a screenshot of a crappy offer, so I fired right back. That's just $4.67. Chicago Market Fish and Chicken, Union Boulevard. That's not a good area, but it's 16.3 miles for $4.67. That is the garbage. And there's one here for, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like an Indian restaurant. $5.17 for 8 miles. So many orders. The money's higher than the mileage. I'm sorry. The mileage is higher than the money. Yeah, I don't like those. YouTube was kind of doing that for a minute. I don't know what it looks like on your end, but I like the StreamYard because I can see the not StreamYard, the Streamlabs OBS is what I'm using. That's what I used to use all the time. Then I switched to StreamYards, but I shut that down. I was paying $50 a month and I wasn't streaming, so I got rid of it for 3 months. In fact, I got to see when that deadline is because I kind of don't want it to come back. Yeah, I don't want that invisible stuff. I like the way it was. I don't like when I think I was on the Driven Dads one day and it was like that. It was driving me bonkers. I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, these ones I shared with Jason yesterday. There. Okay, let me look at the first one here. The single package order for Sephora in the St. Louis Galleria Mall. It's 30.7 miles for $7.02. Then I got another one for that Sephora, 24.4 miles for $6.08. Single order. Then Kebab and Curry, 16.8 miles for $4.01. Then we got this Chimmy's Fresh Mex, 29.7 miles for $10.08. That's kind of the best one out of the 4. All terrible though. But it's nonstop. I just constantly keep seeing them. Joya's Deli in my there's that one I already. Joya's Deli here in the Trip Radar, 14.2 miles for $7.07. It's nonstop. I'm not going to do any of these right now. Well, if it's one right around where I'm at, like Shake Shack, Central West End, I used to get great orders out of there. This is 10 miles for $5. I was right in that neighborhood yesterday. That's where I got the Five Guys order. I was right around the corner from that Shake Shack, and I'm seeing $3 and $4 orders coming out of that Shake Shack. I'm like, I never used to see that. I could pull up there and be pretty much assured I'm going to get an $11 single and probably get an add-on for another $11, and then both of those are going to have hidden tips, and I'm making like $38 off that double. Hong Kong Express, 9 miles for $4.46. $34,000 and the QT that's not closest to me, one of the closer Quick Trips, it's a gas station. It's one I complain about. Here's Tide 202, 8.3 miles for $5.70. I used to get bangers out of there, and that's the shit I see now. There's one we're out here driving, drinking our sodas, teas, coffees, whatever you gotta pee. What goes in must come out. And Applebee's for $4, 10 miles. This particular Quick Trip, I don't like going there because there's always homeless people in there bathing in the bathroom. It's filthy in there. It stinks. So I try not to use that one. And the news a couple mornings ago, security guard at a Quick Trip shot and killed somebody. Here's that. Yeah. It's not even worth talking about. But the security guard got shot in the leg twice before he shot that customer, I guess, in the head. And it happened outside. It didn't happen inside. He was trying to get him out of the store, and the guy pulled the gun and shot the security guard twice in the leg. And I'm like, funny, because I mention that all the time. I don't like going there. Damn, Pokey Doke. I used to get good orders from there too. $5.58 for 7 miles. But yeah, I'll see orders, catering orders, or Uber Eats orders. I've been talking about it. I'm like, oh, hell no, I'm not going near that intersection. Next morning, I see there was a shooting at that intersection. I'm like, I know my market. When I'm on support, I say, no, I can't take that. It's going to wherever. I don't want to get shot. I didn't accept it anyway. Your app made me accept it. Yeah, I called up and, what up, Troll Police? Sup? What's going on? I complained at support on Uber and got them to knock my 11%, I think it was, cancellation rate down to 0. It never changed on my phone, though. They said on their end it was showing 0%, but it never did here. I got it down to 2% now, though, because a lot of that was going to fall off, because I didn't used to have a cancellation rate. I didn't used to have an acceptance rate on Uber. All I had was a satisfaction rate. And when they put that cancellation rate into effect, it retro rated me or something. $3 Wingstop. Oh my God, that's over by my house. No, I don't go to that Wingstop. I have. It sucks. But yeah, people will say that they won't change your cancel any of your metrics. They can't do that. Yes, they can. I also, if this app makes me accidentally accept an offer, I call support, make them get rid of it. And I think Jason was on Discord, so he heard it. I said, you need to cancel it on, because he told me to go ahead and cancel it. It won't affect my stuff. No. I am not canceling it on my end. You're going to do it on your end to make sure it doesn't affect my metrics. And I know you can do it. I believe in you. That's what I said. I know you can do it. I know they can do it. So I forced them to do it. And he did it. Where Jason, he'll call them up and they won't do shit for him. I don't give him an option. I'll say I need to talk to somebody higher than you. I will get my shit taken care of with them. Salt and Smoke, 2 miles for 1016. Which Salt and Smoke? Is that at Ballpark Village? Fuck, I got time to do that one. I'll go make 1016 while I'm waiting to go do this. I hit accept, bastard. Now you hit accept and it won't do it. Before you barely bump the screen and it accept an order. You look at it the wrong way. It accepts an order. Hell, you don't even have an order popping up. And this happened one of the times I called and had them pull an order. I'm just driving down the road and all of a sudden the Uber GPS later starts saying, please make a right turn to head to your next pickup. I'm like, I never even heard I'm just driving. I'm not even touching it. Nothing. And it wanted me to go to 7-Eleven. I'm like, no, I'm not doing a $5 add-on. I don't even know where this Salt and Smoke is. This is right where I picked up the Condado tacos, though. Oh, do they? I got the Wendy's app. Or wait, did you say Wendy's? Oh, yeah, I do have the Wendy's app, but I haven't used it in a while. I don't go to the Wendy's in the city. They're terrible. I got to go back over to... Hey, I got 43 minutes to pick up. I got to drive to Illinois, though, for that. I'm going to check how long that drive is real quick. Sure, I guess that's the address. It's East Jesus, Illinois. I don't know. Fairview Heights. 19 minutes from where I'm at right now.
Let's take I-55.
Let's go get this money. That's the best order I've seen in days. Yeah, I don't know what's doing it, but I told him that's a glitch. I told him this keeps happening. I said, I'm not even touching the screen. Or I do touch the screen because I hit a speed bump, or not a speed bump, I hit a pothole, and the phone shakes on my phone mount and bumps my damn thumb. I'm like, I didn't touch that. I call and have them knocked off too. Yeah, I'm going right down here to
Turn left
Ballpark
on
Village
South
next to
7th
our
Street.
St. Louis Cardinals Busch Stadium where they play baseball. That's why they call it Ballpark Village. And I'm 0.6 miles, so yeah, it's going to be 1.3 mile for the drop-off, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I'll get it done in time. I think I may need brakes on here. I hear a little squeal once in a while coming out of my brakes.
Using the left lane.
Not all the
turn
time,
left on
though.
South 4th Street.
I'll probably have my guys at MG's do my brakes. Get the warranty that way. Can I do brakes myself? Hell yeah, brakes are super simple. I have no problem doing brakes, but I'd rather pay the extra money to get the warranty on their labor. And I know those guys aren't going to rip me off. They wanted a high price. That's a problem when I was getting quotes to do my alternator. Oh, it was crazy, ridiculous high prices. I'm like, and well, once I got into it, I know why they charge so much. The guy that did my pulleys and my serpentine belt wasn't too happy that I cut that shroud in half. I'm like, dude, you know how much time I just saved you? The only other way to get that out of there is you got to take the whole fan clutch and the fan blade and all that whole assembly out. He's like, no, you don't. I'm like, trust me, yeah, you do. I may not work in a shop, but I know how to work on cars. I know exactly what you got to do. I tried and tried for days to get that damn fan shroud off without pulling that assembly.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Clark Avenue using the left lane.
And I did get it out by cutting it in half. I still got to go button that up. He didn't use a zip tie in all the holes. It took him about an hour though, start to finish. It would have taken probably an extra hour if I wouldn't have cut that damn thing in half though.
Clark Avenue.
Millennium Hotel. I wonder if they're ever going to do anything. I should have turned right there. Doggone it, I just passed up my street. That's all right. I'll make a left at the next one. It's all good. All good in the hood.
Turn left on Walnut Street.
Yep. This is a better place to turn anyway. I think the app was taking me to the backside, and they got that. That's the street that goes along the block on the backside of this plaza. Ballpark Village is blocked off. You can't even drive down it. I wish you could, because then I wouldn't have to worry about the damn parking lot getting in and out through the gate. Yeah, I figure the short distance, such a short distance on my first delivery makes up for the longer distance on the second delivery. It all comes out in the wash. But I see a lot of these Illinois orders that'll pop up right around 8 to 8:10 at night. They'll pop up on Deliver That for me. And I'm not in Illinois, but a lot of them are pick up and drop off in Illinois. Like at Fairview Heights going to O'Fallon or Shiloh. Or I'm like, I'm not in Illinois. Yeah, I must have to. Well, this van, like I said earlier, it's like the PCV valve I swapped that I did that little short video on.
Then turn right on Clark Avenue.
The only way to get to that is to pull the doghouse on the inside of the van. Otherwise, you're not getting to it. I don't think you could put it on a rack and get to it from underneath. You'd be blind. You would be doing it blind. You'd be doing everything. I don't even know if you can get your hands up there. I'm going to pull into the main stretch here. I don't know where Salt and Smoke is here. I've never picked up from here. I picked up from 3 other locations, but not this one. They're usually pretty on point, though, and they have to have their stuff ready when I get there. The ones I go to. Like, okay, people, you don't have the. It says don't walk. It says don't walk. I got a green arrow. Dumbasses. And she waves. Doesn't even look back. She just waves. Ah. Oh my gate. Now I got to drive down there and figure out where the hell it is. Because there's Condado Tacos where I just picked up from, and then the Poke Bowl place is pretty much next
Turn
to that.
left, then turn right.
It may not be over on this side. I have no idea. Okay, I didn't think it was here because there's the Poke Bowl place. It's called Coibito Poke. I don't know. Not really sure how to pronounce it. I just call it the Poke Bowl place. And that is pronounced Pokey, not Poke.
Turn right, then turn right on Walnut Street.
I do not see it. I've delivered right there before. Yeah, I've delivered to this building right here from one of these restaurants right down here. They couldn't even walk down the sidewalk. There's Starbucks. Well, where in the heck? Where in the heck is Salt and Smoke? I'm gonna pull on down because I don't know exactly where the hell this is. I gotta hang on. That's Starbucks. I'm gonna ask this lady on a golf cart real quick. I'll be right back. Excuse me, do you know where Salt and Smoke is down here? It is?
Yeah, so you see the sign, when you go back around, there's going to be a sign that says PBR.
Yeah.
You can walk in that little walkway.
Gotcha.
And it'll be to your left.
Perfect, thank you. I got an Uber Eats to pick up there. I did pass it, but there's no sign for it. That's all right. I can, hold on. My mirror's facing the wrong direction. Wrong way. There we go. Now I can see backwards. I don't know how that got switched. Yeah, I can switch it from forward to rear view. It doesn't have the lines. I think I have to hook it into my reverse lights to make the backup lines pop up. It's really weird though when you're those LED lights, they flicker in the mirror. It's pretty wild. It looks like they're alive. I'm just backing in the roundabout here. PBR. Where'd that PBR bar, that sign go? Oh, I see the PBR sign. There's already a truck parked in my way there. That's all right. I'll swing in right behind it. Put my hazards on. Shit, follow the smell of smoke. They're inside somewhere. I'll be right back. I am going to mute it, otherwise my hazard lights will drive you guys bonkers. Just make sure when I come back to remind me that I have it on mute. All right, of all days they don't have it blocked over on the other side. I could have pulled right in front of the dang place. Had to walk all the way through, out the door, all the way on the other side, down the sidewalk. Let me let this customer know I'm on the way. Hopefully it's a painless drop off, because then I got to start heading across the river. Yeah, I don't know how that does that. Because I don't do anything to the settings to make it do it. Hell, for a while, remember, I was real small on the camera. That's one of the reasons I quit using StreamYards. Because I was real small. Streamlabs, and started using Click the emoji button to put emoji out there. I can't close the emoji menu unless I close chat and reopen chat. It wasn't broke before, and that's that old saying, if it's not broke, don't fix it, but YouTube doesn't know how that works. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like what you're seeing at all, Corey. Yeah, flip over to... Okay, 25 minutes to my pickup, so yeah, I got to get this dropped off and jet. Oh, I got a green light. I'm sitting there just slowing down, thinking I'm going to stop at a stop sign. Yeah, hopefully this guy either meets me outside, or I just got to drop it off at the front desk or wherever the hell it's going. Oh my gosh, as much as they do construction down here, you'd think the roads would be nice and smooth.
Right on South Tucker Boulevard.
Yep, I'm going. My light was red, but I can make a right on red, and nobody was going at the other side, so... Great. Got to go to Washington Avenue. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, that wouldn't be this place. I did a catering order down to some axe throwing place. There's nowhere to park. They don't tell you that. And I literally cut through a parking garage just to get from one street to another. I literally cut through. And nobody would answer the phone. They would not let me out without paying $1 to park. It was at night. It was a dinner delivery. And the security booth was there when I could hear the phone ringing from me hitting the call button. But there's nobody was there working. And I still had to drop off my delivery. No, I can't do another one. I literally got to drop this one off because of that long walk. That hurt my time. I need to exercise, though. See, I'm not even done with this delivery yet. That's two. It's on average, it's typically, they'll blow me up from me getting out of my van and up to the customer's door to drop off a delivery. It's usually around probably 7 deliveries that pop in on my phone that I got to decline because they all suck.
Washington Avenue using the left lane.
All while you're trying to drop it off, take the picture, all that shit. I've yelled at them for that too. Supposedly there's a toggle button, but it's not on mine. I've uninstalled and reinstalled it. It doesn't matter. Little Caesars.
Turn left on Washington Avenue, then drop off on the right.
Hang on, I can't read that right now. I almost missed my street. Crazy Puffs? No, I don't know anything about that. I put about 5,000 miles on the van. Nothing too crazy. And I try not to let it run a lot because this actually has an hour meter too. It has your odometer. And it also registers records how many hours it's ran. So like when we're sitting there idle a lot, yeah, the time's ticking on that. So I try not to let it run too much. I still have DoorDash in my phone. I don't use it. This would be a good Emos delivery. $8.29 for 1.4 miles. I think I found where I need to do lunch at because it sucks over where I normally work Uber Eats. But I typically don't see these kind of to pay on these. It's usually like $2 or $3, $4. Oh my God! Why does CRV get in front of me? Go back to Illinois. You're $2.23 right there for Pop's Kitchen, 3.3 miles. I don't go to Pop's Kitchen. I think I'm here. Hang on, I'm gonna throw on my hazards. Thomas? Be right back, guys. He's waiting outside. He was like, you can just hand it to me. Like, yeah. Unfortunately, it isn't one of them fancy state-of-the-art vans with power windows and locks and that kind of stuff. What's up, David? I got to fire up my directions for my next catering pickup. Now I got that Uber done. That guy was cool. I know I got to turn somewhere here. Come on. I got
Let's take I-70 East and I-64 East.
Somebody that's already not very happy behind me.
400 feet. Turn left on North Tucker Boulevard.
Hey, there's my credit union.
400 feet. Turn left
All
on
right.
North Tucker Boulevard.
Now I know where that location is, that
300
branch is.
feet. Turn right. Turn right on North 14th Street.
I've never actually seen my credit union. It's where I got my loan. It's what I got my loan through on this van. Turn down. Turn down for what? Hang on. I don't know if you guys can even hear me. I don't really need this thing in the ear because nobody's talking. I can't hear anybody talk. But it keeps the mic up here by me. I'd rather have something else hanging here, but I couldn't hardly make that happen in my truck, let alone in here. There's nothing. I got a center thing up here in my truck where I put sunglasses and stuff. I'm right by the Cash App and Square building that I delivered to. I've done several catering orders there. I did a $113 Instacart order to, I don't know what company in there. Is there Square or Cash App? In fact, it's that building right ahead of me at this intersection. I really hate doing delivered orders to them because they order a lot and they tip really damn good. Really good, and I'm not seeing that tip on Deliver That. That's them texting me right now. Sorry, I'm actually en route. I forgot to swipe start. I'm terrible at that. I mean, I usually do it on my first order. It's usually the second or third or whatever, because I already know where I'm going. I've got the directions going. I just haven't swiped start. Yeah, this mic picks up pretty good on these Samsung headphones. From back in the days when I used to buy Samsung phones. I don't see the point in spending that kind of money. I need to get this. I forgot my wallet in my pocket. Okay, they're all just going to sit there. I'm going. Yeah, most of this delivery is going to be highway once I get to the highway. It says I'm going to be there in 19 minutes, and I have 17 minutes to get there. Just under 18 minutes. Hopefully make that up on the highway a little bit, but these GPSs are pretty daggum accurate when it comes to that time. Hey, Howie, what's going on, brother? Did you see that wrestling? I would imagine you watched that wrestling video I sent you. The up the butt or whatever, the butt clench or something. I don't even know what that was about, but I'm like, I got to send this to Howie. Yeah, I've been under the radar for quite a while. I don't know if I'm going to be back out very often because, like I said, I'm usually on Discord because I'm in and out. I can log on and off. I'm not committed to it. I am. I'm on there, but come on, red lights. Okay, turn green. What? Am I going across the Chain of Rocks Bridge? I don't know. I think that is what I'm going. This is the longer way. No wonder my time's that much further. Popular Street Bridge was quicker. I looked at the directions last night. I like this way better. The roads are smoother and there's no construction right. Well, I'm not going to say anything about that. But less highways merging together. You just go pretty much straight across the water. I got an account on Twitch. I haven't used it in a long time. I started that when YouTube deactivated my original YouTube channel. Suspended indefinitely. No matter what I say or do, they couldn't. Somebody made a good complaint on me. That's all I know. That YouTube wouldn't even show me the proof. Like, can you at least show me the proof? I want to see where I promoted bomb making, underage drinking, drug abuse, and smoking. I'd love to see that. They couldn't show me proof. No evidence. That's why one day you could be making that YouTube money and they can pull it just like that. Just like these gig apps. I hear so many stories of people getting deactivated for no damn reason. Jason Gregory pops on here. God damn, I'm doing 60. That thing went by me like I wasn't moving. That well over 100 miles per hour. That car's not meant to be driven that fast. In the state of Oklahoma, apparently they don't, when you go to renew your driver's license, they just don't do it right there on the spot. So make sure you're going about a month before you need to renew your license to get it done in case your state has changed to it. They issue a paper license. Uber honors it, but DoorDash doesn't like to honor it. But Jason persuaded them to reactivate him. They canceled him for a day or like a half a day or something. He was persistent and got him to turn it back on. I'm like, the flipping gig company that doesn't even verify insurance won't take a paper ID. Oh, okay, no, I wasn't supposed to get off there. Well, Spark has, somebody hacked it. Like 400 people or something, 200 or 400 people's accounts were compromised where people were actually able to use your account and get paid by using your account. They decided to do the work to make the money, so I guess there's that. Whoa, I'm almost getting airborne. That road kind of dippy-dude right there. Damn, again. I did that last one on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Is this phone more stable than it was in my truck? It's not shaking as much. I'd like to put it on Road Warrior view, but I got my rear view camera on that. The same thing in Oklahoma. You go in, renew it, they give it to you right there, and they print it right on the spot. That's how they did it here, so I don't know if that's changed here either.
Continue straight for 8 minutes to exit Hump.
I don't have to worry about that for a while. Like years. I know the last one that expired on me, hell, I had that license so long. I want to say it was had an 8-year expiration date on it when I got it. I totally, I'm not going to remember that 8 years from now. So that was when I was stuck at home sick for like a year and a half, and I had I needed my driver's license to get a divorce decree. I had to go to St. Louis County stuff to get that. And they needed an ID, and they told me my driver's license expired. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. So I flew downtown to the DMV. 4 days. It had been expired 6 months and 4 days. Their cutoff is 6 months. I had to go retake the test. So that day I just got a state ID. On the spot. And ran back. What's crazy is when I ran back to get the divorce decree with the valid state ID, they didn't even ask for it. Yeah, this one, the one I got now, I think it was 4 or 5 years. I'd have to look at it to be honest. I don't know. When they send it that far out, they don't send you a reminder. If they did send me a reminder, I didn't get it. Same with my personal property taxes for last year. They never sent me my bill in the mail. And I don't feel like calling them. You know, I don't like talking to the government office on the phone. It's a pain in the ass. It would be my property tax for 2022 because you got to pay them in 2023. Because I can't get this van legal or my truck legal until I pay that. Truck's just sitting at home with those expired plates from a year ago. They expired February last year. Left lane closed. Oh, what are they doing up here? Well, at least I'm far enough into Illinois that it's not binding up traffic. How's Mrs. Howie doing, Howie? I hope she's doing better. Got all that stuff in check. They got a Shogun Steakhouse in Japan over here. Yum. Been a long time since I've rocked and roll. 5.3 mile. Okay, I don't need to get off this road yet. This actually cut me over to the right road. That was the closer route. Somehow. Oh, dude behind me's got his high beams on, and they're those blue headlights that are so out of date now. So out of fashion. Get with the times, buddy. Blue headlights are out. They have been for like 4 years. I'm back in the saddle again. How'd your catering order go, Jason? I just did a quick Uber Eats, and now I'm on my way to Illinois. Well, I'm in Illinois. I'm on my way to a pickup in Illinois. I think they gave me like 25 minutes to do like almost a 25-minute drive. I got 4 miles to my exit. Collinsville, Belleville. Belle Vegas, Illinois, aka Belleville. The locals there like to call it Belle Vegas. Bartender apply, bartender position. I think this is Collinsville. Is there a Denny's? I don't know where I am. Yeah, Jason, I actually managed to get like I think I paid like $10.16 for a quick little Uber downtown from Salt and Smoke at Ballpark Village to Wash Ave, right around the corner. We're driving way too damn slow. I need a zip here. Yeah, I was just talking about that night not too long ago, because that when I was in that drive-thru for an hour, that was the one that one of the orders that was like almost across the street from the White Castle. It was like $112 worth of White Castle, and that was the big tipper on the two. But that I couldn't drop one of them because that put me, those 2 deliveries, that double put me to get the quest bonus, the last stage of the quest bonus that ended at midnight, even though I was in that drive-thru longer than that. Yeah, I still talk about that poor lady. She's a hard worker, and she had one person in there with her, and the dude walked out during all that. Left her there by herself to run the drive-thru window and cook everything. That lady deserved a bonus for that shit. That's all I can say. And she could have just closed. Said, screw you guys. Can't do this with one person. There's my exit, 1 mile. Gypsy says it's 1.3 miles. I made good money that night. Uber was firing on all cylinders for me around that time. It's definitely, basically I'm driving with a 12-cylinder motor here, and it's only hitting 3 cylinders. That's the way Uber works these days. Got a misfire in the other 9. Let's see, it says 7 minutes till my arrival, and I've got 4, just right at 5 minutes to get there. Didn't really make up any time on the highway. In fact, I'm doing 70. Yeah, I'm never out late like that anymore. But it doesn't matter if I am. The money's not there like it was back then. That wasn't that long ago, but it's so terrible now. I've gotten on a couple good rolls in the evening, but I'm usually still done by 9:30. Unless the good orders keep coming in, but I can get like a 4 or 5 in a row that are pretty decent, and it is nothing. Like I did one last week. It was supposed to be like 11:04 or 11:07 or something, and after the hidden tip kicked in, it paid like $19.96, just under $20, and that was just one of the 2 orders on that. I had an add-on that also made me like $11 on that order. I picked up an order or dropped off a curry order or something over here. I'm recognizing this area. St. Clair, yeah, St. Clair Square. I think it was Sherwin-Williams. It was a curry order I think I dropped off. There's a Sherwin-Williams here somewhere. Curry's been terrible too. I haven't been getting anything on curry. Well, thank you, Albert. I miss you guys too. Yeah, these cheap drivers, they're not letting the bonuses go up, nothing, or they're just ridiculous amount of miles for like $26 and a lot of cargo. I saw one go for like $42. They more miles than what it was paying, and it was like 80 13-pound items and 2 11-pound items. That's a whole lot of 5-gallon buckets of paint.
Watch out, construction on road ahead.
It's 1 13-pound is 5 13-pounders or whatever. That's 1 5-gallon. That's just it breaks down to too much weight for the cargo, weight and cargo for what they're paying. Yeah, I've done a lot of buckets of paint. Well, the best one I done on curry recently was $85 for a little pint, a little bitty can of paint. I had to run over to Illinois and pick it up and take it to way back, almost out of St. Louis, Earth City. It's like right by St. Charles. But I was in Trader Bob's. I think I did it in like an hour and 12 minutes. And it was all highway drive time for the most part, but so it was still profitable.
Then turn left.
I see the Fazoli's. I have never picked up from Fazoli's. Let's see. I'm supposed to be there in 1 minute and 3 seconds. 2, 1, 20. If this light turns green, I'll make it. The app will know I got here in time. God damn, somebody's exhaust stinks. God, I wish this had recirculation on the vent system. It does not. Come on, light, change. I got 1 minute and 3 seconds. See if I can make it on time without having to swipe it that I've arrived. Come on, traffic, you mother truckers, move. There, it just marked me arrived. I didn't have to do it myself. I have never picked up a catering order from Fazoli's.
Then turn right.
It's gonna be interesting.
Turn right. Then turn left.
The one in Arnold would have been quicker to get to. I don't know, probably about the same. I'm gonna kind of take up 2 parking spots because I don't want somebody parking next to me on that side so I can load this order. In fact, I'm gonna make it even clearer so I'm at least straight. Yeah, I wish I saw those $85 ones pop up. I grabbed that. I couldn't believe somebody didn't beat me to it because I actually looked at it for a second. Had to wipe my eyes to make sure that really said $85. I'll be right back. Gonna go see what's going on with this order. Wait a second. Let me look at the details here. It's $126 worth of Fazoli's. I'm gonna take 2 bags. I may not even need them. All right, I may not need 2. I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves. Rock that chat. Get me up in the search, Algo. Waited so long. Waited so long. I got 2 tickets to paradise. Not driving with that wallet in my ass this time. Let's see. How late are they? I won't let it go the full 15 minutes. Fazoli's, it's like Italian fast food. We don't have many in Missouri anymore either. I mean, the only one I ever ate at was in a damn Walmart. And it looks like they got a lot more stuff on their menu here than they did at the Walmart. I'm going to go ahead and hit depart. 11 minutes overdue on it. I let deliver that know, though. I helped them pack it up. So toss me lids. I can put lids on these aluminum pans. Full pans. What's my address here? 5600. 5600. No, this is literally like fast food. They got pizza, wings, pasta, salads. What else did I see up there? A pretty good menu, and it smells really good. Looked like they're a little skeet on the sauce, and they serve it on plates, not in plastic bowls or anything.
Let's go.
I saw a platter going out there, and it looked like there were a little skeet on the spaghetti sauce on top of the pasta, the white sauce, some kind of chicken Alfredo sauce. I'd have to make sure. Like they put the pasta down and just dump the sauce over it. You need to toss that stuff. They're pretty busy, though. Okay, I helped them get it packed up and got it loaded in my van, and I am 25 minutes out on the ETA for drop-off. I just tell them I would toss my shit in the sauce if I got it. That pizza looked really good, though. $12.99 for a whole pizza. Like, I don't know, 8 slices on a pizza. Misha. Hi, Misha. Didn't spell it right. I am on my way with your Fazoli order and should be there in right about 25 minutes, maybe a little longer. See you soon. Yeah, I don't think Deliver That knows. A lot of people don't ever communicate with the customer when they're on the way. And by me taking up 2 spots, I might have pissed off some old ladies that came in there on walkers, but I was able to get my shit loaded in the side of my van. But when it comes to all around customer service, what they don't see, I don't think they see us communicating with the customers. Because I typically will let, especially if it's more of a high priority order, they'll even say, I treat them all like they're a high priority order. That's just me. But if it's like a really big order, yeah, I definitely let the customer know I'm on the way. I always do on delivered, but I don't always do that on Deliver That. Which one pays more, you know? Delivered. I mean, if I'm making over 100, even over $60, I'm going to communicate crystal clear with that customer. But I still get pretty much 5-star service. I've got, in my Discord, I've got setup pictures. I got a section for, and not just me, anybody that does catering orders can put pictures in there. It's called catering setups, actually. I'm just gonna go here. That truck's just gonna slow down and not hit me, and I'm gonna go right through this yellow light and not get stuck at that because that takes like 3 minutes to change. That truck behind that I cut off's not very happy with me. What the hell? Oh, there's something on the road. It's kicking up. I can hear it flipping up on the bottom of my vehicle.
In 3/4 of a mile.
No, for reasons for them making people an elite driver.
Toward East St. Louis.
I tag deliver that on this live stream because that's primarily what I've done. Now I'd have to count it up, but I'm probably right around 70. I should be over 70 deliveries for 2024 on deliver that. In 5, I can count how many I've done on one hand on delivered. So delivered, Chris Heffernan, if you're watching, what's the deal? For 3 months, you guys were doing really well with me. And then right before Christmas hit, and it's been terrible. I want my good orders back. And I know the restaurants are ordering every day because I talk to them. Not the restaurants aren't ordering. I mean, they're doing catering orders every day. They're still busy. So I mean, nobody can say that it's slow. It might be a little slower than it say was leading up to the holiday season or in the holiday season, but it's not that slow. That I mean, hell, I've done over 70 deliveries with the other platform. Deliver that, but because of their tip pool, they're getting more completed. People don't like to do the same amount of work for 10 to 12 bucks less than $20 orders. I also had an idea that I want to run by Easy Cater. That if you want the primetime lunch slot, there's got to be a tip on there. There's got to be a higher fee that these med reps or whoever, it's typically the med reps, have to pay to get that lunch slot. And nobody wants to fill up the busiest time of the day with a damn $20 order. And the only reason it's $20 is because the company that's delivered or delivered throws in a tip. Deliver that has the tip pool. We don't want to make that during the busiest time of the day. We want the big bad dog, badass orders. Is that La Wada? Yeah, I think that's La Wada. There's a place over in Illinois, a really good restaurant called La Wada Creek Southern Grill. Man, oh man, is that place good. I haven't been there in a long time. But I think I may have to treat myself to a fine ribeye steak at the La Wada Creek Southern Grill soon because it is really good there.
Straight for 8 minutes to I-55 South.
No, man, I'm not an Emerald. I'm not on the Emerald Elite tier. Even though I use my catering bags on every order that they're needed, and a lot of orders where they're technically not needed, it just makes you look better, and it's easy to carry. It's easier to carry your order into the drop-off location. But anything hot has to go in a catering bags, the way I feel. And I see so many other drivers on both platforms, delivered and deliver that, picking up orders, and it goes straight into their back seat, straight into their trunk, never putting in a catering bag, right in the back of their SUV, whatever, right in there. Another reason to use catering bags, especially on hot stuff that's like saucy, that shit can spill out. You want that spilling on your seats, on your carpet in the back of your trunk, or your SUV? No, because I know it's happened to me. No matter how careful you are, the stuff will ooze out sometimes, especially when there's weight put down on top of a lid that collapses and it squishes shit out. But no, I do the most professional job I can when I'm doing this stuff. That's why I'm hell-bent on getting on that elite tier on both platforms. I'm one delivery away from being at the right number on delivered for being back on Emerald Elite, and that quarter ends the end of this month. I'm at 144 deliveries, and I need to be at 145. I just did one 2 days ago. It's the first one I've done since the last day of January. I think the last day of January I did one. And that put me at 4 for January. I did 0 delivered orders in February, and I've done 1 in March so far. And I want to do about 10 in March, but man, they got to make sense. That's all it is. They got to make sense. I can't be doing $20 orders when I can get a tip pool or order from deliver that. Plus, the way these catering companies, these apps work, they don't care about your experience. Which I think when it comes to their high priority orders, that should play somewhat of a role. For somebody that's got 14 years experience in the catering industry before gig apps even were created, I mean, that should play a little role in getting you up a little bit quicker. Hell, I had a catering company, a barbecue catering, Q Brothers Barbecue and Catering. That was in the damn name of it, because that's primarily where we made the money, was on the catering orders when we did roadside barbecues at the Office Depot parking lot. The only way we made money on that was all the big car dealers back then. All of them would order lunch for the whole place. The dealership would pay for lunch on Saturdays for the whole place. And you literally had to go hit these people up 3 to 4 months in advance and book it that far out and do all these pre-sales. I mean, we did barbecues where we had nearly 200 plates sold before we ever bought any food for it. That's what was cool about it. You kind of had an idea what you needed inventory-wise, and just we'd order a little extra for the walk-ups or for the people driving by. But we really didn't even, we could do all that right out of my snow cone stand parking lot. Which I did a lot of catering on the side by myself, because I had the barbecue pit and our refrigerated trailer sitting at my snow cone stand. And I did side jobs right out of side catering jobs right there. I cooked and delivered everything. Booked it, cooked it, delivered it. I used 150 quart igloo coolers to transport it in. That was my hot box. I had 6 of them. Yeah, I contacted my ex-wife a couple years ago, and I said, hey, do you happen to have one of those coolers? Since one of them, or 2 of them, did belong to the barbecue business. The rest were my snow cone businesses. But I had partners with the barbecue, because that technically wasn't her property. Because she wasn't on any of the paperwork of the barbecue business. That was before we were married. She said she doesn't have them. I'm like, go out in the garage and look up in the rafters, like above where you park, because that's where I had them. She's like, there's none there. I'm like, well, what happened to them? I don't know. I'm like, those aren't small coolers that just get up and walk away. I stored them up above in the rafters to keep them out of the way because they're big. She's an idiot. That's all I can say. Where am I at here? 15 minutes out. What's the app want me there? I don't know. Oh, in 11 minutes and 14 seconds. Now, that order was running behind. Almost a full 11 minutes. But EasyGator, they all figure in that 15-minute cushion. So I'll have it there right on time. What the hell is that coming up behind me? That's a Scion with like some kind of... Oh, it's got a wrap on it. Some martial arts. I would say it's some kind of Asian rising sun looking thing. It's a martial... It's wrapped with some martial art business. Oh, I forgot the cash. God damn, lady. Get a little close to me in your Cadillac. I know we're still in Illinois and you drive like it. I always yell at those people in Missouri and tell them to get back to Illinois. So they drive crappy over here too, not just on the Missouri side with them Illinois plates. Or the left side of my front bumper. I don't have a bumper that runs down the side of my van. I know you guys had to miss my rambling on and on.
I-55 South, I-64, US 40 West, State Route 3 South, St. Louis.
It's helped my vocal cords not live streaming so much. You guys got to remember, I live streamed a lot for a long time. I was due for a long break. And I'm still on it. Yeah, one of the companies I worked for, it was called Gourmet Food Works, where we did corporate catering. That's like your box lunch stuff. Hang on, I'm in the wrong lane.
Stay to the left, I-55 south, I-64, US 40 west, state route 3
Yeah, that's
south,
the right one.
St. Louis.
We had like 8 or 9 delivery vans all labeled up, logoed or lettered with the company name and logo, Gourmet Food Works.
I-64, US 40 west,
But yeah, we
I-55 south,
that's
St.
exactly what we
Louis.
did. But that like Easy Cater calls relish orders, then box lunch goes, corporate catering. That's what it's called. We prepared and delivered it. That's before gig apps too. Then we also did out of the actual restaurant there, a Sunday brunch buffet. We did banquets, wedding receptions, and whatnot on the weekend nights. It was at Bevo Mill. Gourmet Food Works may still be going. My boss man, he's in Arizona now. He kind of retired from up here. His brother sold either sold it or closed it. It was Buffalo Bills Brewing or something like that, and pizza. And they all moved to Arizona.
Use any lane to continue straight.
I like finally to hear that. In a half mile, use any lane to remain straight. Yeah, I couldn't do a desk job 8 to 12 hours a day. I go flipping bonkers. My buddy Ray Jacks, you guys may have seen him pop on live streams in the past. Tried to get me into doing some of this computer work that he makes a lot of money doing, but I'm telling you, I would go absolutely nuts. I couldn't do it. No matter how much I want to make that kind of money, I can't do that kind of work. It would drive me bonkers. Sitting in a cubicle all day? No, not for me. Which is where I'd have to start learning yet. Any coding that I ever knew is so out of date now. I knew some basic HTML coding, which is what makes web pages back in the beginning days of the internet. Because me and that same guy were talking about creating a web page design company, which quite profitable at the time because nobody knew how to do it. They didn't have software to do it for you. You actually had to know how to code to make a website. He got more into the coding part and I did not. That's why he's making the big bucks now and I don't. Where do I go here from here? Where? I can kind of, if I'm on 4, I don't even need the directions anymore. I know where I'm going. I just stay on this damn highway. Get off at Kings Highway and make a left. I'm going to where I went to the same school I went to culinary school at.
Stay to the left, I-64.
Forest Park Community College, but it's actually St. Louis Community College at the Forest Park campus. Oh yeah, I replaced that alternator Chevy, and my voltage is still out of whack. I may not even needed a new alternator. But I paid, right around $200 after I turned in the core for that alternator. It cost me maybe $210 out of pocket to do my alternator, versus like $800 at the shop or higher. Some shops wanted more. It depends on the vehicle. Like I mentioned it in the past, we had somebody came in AutoZone when I worked there. They had a Mercedes and their alternator was $384. And one of the guys that worked at a different AutoZone that was just wicked smart when it comes to everything automobiles, mechanically, even down to, with that company, even down to part numbers he knew. There was a GM alternator that was identical to this Mercedes alternator. The mounts, everything was identical. The wattage, the amperage, whatever, output, everything was identical. It was only like 96 bucks. It was the exact same alternator, but one was for a Mercedes and one was for whatever GM vehicle. But I mean, side by side, absolutely identical. The guts, identical. Everything was the same. But hey, Mercedes shit costs more. But he knew that stuff. I would have sold him a $384 alternator, or he would have got it somewhere else. Jesus, that guy almost got in an accident. Driving like an idiot. Yeah, but that guy, his name was Jim, man. He was his knowledge of cars and working at that store. He was a commercial manager. Why are you doing 50? Minivan, move. Anyway, you're doing 50 in a 60. And I got to get up. I got to get off at like damn near the next exit. I can't go around him. Everybody's flying around me. They got faster acceleration than I do. I don't slam my foot to the floor on this guy. I pay too much for gas. Yeah, the bulk of my problem in the van was the labor. The labor cost was so high. Oh, I got a video I shot of it sitting out on my alley. Me flipping at the bird, cussing it out. I sent it to Jason. That won't be in the video. If I put that in the video, I'll have to cut the audio on that video. But I'll leave me flipping it off. But I don't want my voice on there. I want to get good ratings on that video. I'll probably voice over a lot of stuff whenever I finally put it together. I know there will be a lot of guys out there with these GM vans, Chevy or Jeep. I know my little PCB valve that video's gotten a lot of hits for basically one of my videos. Dumbass. I need to flip back over to deliver that. Nothing for tomorrow from delivered. They may throw me some table scraps later for $20 that I won't take. And I only got the one order for tomorrow on delivered. Oh no, I got another one. I got to get rid of one of them. That's right. One's for Planet Sub going to WashU. I like that. It depends on the price. I'm starting to take or the total on the food. I know I was really pushing on deliver that if it's going to be tip pulled. Take as small an order as you can if it all pays about the same. But they do pay a little more with the higher food total. I don't know what they add per dollar over $600, but I know from $100 to $600, the base fee from $0 to $100 is $7. That's what your base commission. From $100 to $600 in the food total, they have 1 penny for every dollar, and it goes up higher than that when it goes over 600. But I don't know exactly because I don't take many orders that large because tip pool doesn't pay enough. I did one for $1,100 a couple weeks ago. I forgot how much the total was. I did reach out to them and ask them for a incentive, and they gave me a $10 incentive. I could have tried to argue for more, but I'm like, whatever. I was happy with an extra $10. I ended up making $60 on it. And those orders are really not that hard for me to do. The order I did from Condado Tacos today was $400 and something worth of food. And it took me 3 catering bags. And honestly, I probably could have got by with just 2 catering bags, so sorta. Three catering bags, so no big deal. But it was $400 and something worth of food. But I've been doing more of those, trying to get more of those because they do pay a little better, and all that adds up. Might only be $5, $6, $8, $9 more, but it adds up. It puts you closer to that $40 mark and further away from that $29, $30 mark. Passing the St. Louis Science Center now. My neighbor who lives below me works there. It smells like fresh cut grass. That's great. That really tears my allergies up. Yeah, pretty much any order under $1,000 food total that's super easy. Actually, they're all easy. When you get much higher than that, you might have to make more trips. I like orders that I can get everything in one trip, and I've got some pretty damn big orders dropped off in one trip. I want the longer one that'll hold 2 catering bags, but man, when I'm going in doorways, it's hard to get my normal wagon through those doorways, let alone one that's twice as long. Well, not quite twice as long. I gotta look at my drop-off directions. Park at the flagpole by Tower 2. Love how people think you know. I went to school here and I don't know where that is. I went to 5 semesters here. So I gotta go find a flagpole. I don't remember where no damn flagpole was. There's a big area over to my right.
Turn left.
Hell, I don't even think this entrance was here when I went to school here. Where I just pulled, yeah, this is all brand freaking new. I don't remember being able to pull right off here. Yeah, that's where I got mine from, Bobby. What's going on, brother? Yeah, I got mine. I got it like dirt cheap. Oh, okay, there's the flagpole. I wish I would have got a little better one, but hey, man, it's a workhorse. It's definitely paid for itself. I got it for like $48. I don't know. I did a video on it. I did an assembly video, and I pulled it out, and it was together already. I'm like, well, okay, and I let it go. I posted that video. I thought I would have to put it together, but it was completely 100% assembled. I'm delivering to the college I went to culinary school at right now. Okay, I gotta go into the East Wing room. Oh shit, I gotta go in there? What? Oh, come on now. Colleges, the school, these damn education, they always meet you out here. You do the same, man. Make that money. Cater, cater, cater. I have arrived. Comma, am I following these directions and delivering it inside? Or are you all meeting me out here with a cart? Question mark. They always meet me at these damn schools with a cart. I'm in a fire lane. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm parking right where I'm at. Gotta do what I gotta do. I'll be back. I'm leaving unmuted. Oh, it's $126 worth of Fazoli's. It's small. Super easy. I don't even need a cart. Thank God, because it's nothing but steps. I'll be back. Chat away, chat away. I gotta grab my Wallet. Don't want to forget my wallet. All right. She knew all my old instructors. Hell, most of them still work there. They still teach here. I said I have half a mind to run down there and say hi to whoever I see that I can remember. Two of them in particular. Oh, I forgot to mute that mic. My hazards were going. I couldn't find the elevator. They've got a wrap over the elevator. It just looks like it's the wall. I'm like, damn it, take that wrap off there so I can tell it's an elevator. Because I'm like, I know I had to see an elevator. I took the steps back down, though. It was quicker. Their elevator was really hot inside. Yeah, she mentioned, I asked her if Chef Ellen Piazza's still running the culinary program. She's like, oh yeah, I was just with her yesterday over there eating chocolate from the baking and pastry. The guy that I really didn't like, he was the baking and pastry head chef or whatever, head of that department. I was a culinary student, though, not a baking and pastry major. I was a culinarian. I did not like him, Casey Schillers. I said, yeah, he came out to some place I was chefing at with an exhibition kitchen, and he would talk down at people like you were nothing. I didn't like that. And I said, hey man, it's Chef Tim here. You don't like it, you can go somewhere else and eat, because I really don't want to serve you. I don't like you. I told him I don't like him. No, I don't want anything to do with that. Not at all. If anything, I could run a place. I don't want to do anything hands-on except making the dishes up to show a cook how to make it. I am not a line cook. I run things. And I can cook, but I am not a line cook, and that's really what you need, is really good. That's the backbone of a kitchen. Well, the backbone of the kitchen is a damn dishwasher. But a line cook, that is an art form. Not all people are cut out to be line cooks. There's a culinary department. I almost feel like going in there, but since I'm right here, that'll be another day. Now, if I did anything with the kitchen, I don't want nothing about it. I don't want anything to do with cooking on that line. I hate that. I like creating. Like, there's recipe competitions out there. I need to look into that. I haven't looked into it in a while. You can win all kinds of good shit just coming up with recipes. If you win, like kitchen appliances, money, all kinds of stuff, trips. That's the old culinary building. They're building another one, the auto mechanic. They got a big auto mechanics program here that's pretty damn good and accredited, and they're building them their own building. So I don't know what they're going to put in where they used to be over on the other side of the campus. I just had to come down and look there. I can see where that's where they're building. That's where I used to park. That's my old parking lot when I had any of my culinary classes. But if I had academic classes, to get the degree, I mean, it's an accredited program. You have to take your math and English and all that good. I had to take an astronomy class, but that was all on the other side of the campus. The culinary's got their own wing. This is the most reputable culinary school in St. Louis, and it's at a damn community college. Can you believe that? We used to have L'École Culinaire here as a school. It might still be around. I have no idea. Le Cordon Bleu. But I'll tell you what, when an applicant turns in an application for a job at a restaurant, and they read where they went to school, they just giggled and laughed when they saw that they went to L'École Culinaire, Le Cordon Bleu. L'École Culinaire was crazy expensive, like $40-something thousand. And you didn't even all you got was a certificate. You didn't get a degree. You didn't get an associate's degree out of it. This certificate saying you went there and spent $40-something thousand. And Le Cordon Bleu was pricey, but also not accredited. Some secretary school here, the Hickey College or something like that, I heard they were going to add an accredited culinary program. But Jefferson County, Jeffco College, down in Hillsboro, they've got a culinary program that is accredited, but I've never worked with anybody that went there. I know my old chef instructor Charlie Rossi went down there. He kind of lost his job here because that baking and pastry guy, Casey Schiller, I didn't like. Rossi like threatened his life or something. And they literally had cops here patrolling the hallways when that was going down. I wasn't here anymore when that happened, but I had friends that still were, and I was still popping in because I was putting flyers on the employment board for places looking for cooks. So I was checking in. I was like, I wish I could have been there when that happened. Yeah, she told me that Casey Schiller wasn't there anymore. I'm like, good riddance. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. He was on Cupcake Wars or something like that with Jilly's Cupcakes, I think, here in St. Louis. They like won a Cupcake War on the Food Network, Food Channel, one of those. Oh yeah, people always got to eat, and now they just pay a lot better. I mean, starting out, these kids these days can start out making what it took us years of experience to get at that pay level. I'm on the hill now, the Italian neighborhood here in St. Louis. There's Joya's Deli right there. Unfortunately, the catering orders never come from there. People that order Joya's Deli to be catered, they don't realize that it comes from their location 30 plus minutes from here. They built a commissary. I picked up orders on Uber from this Joya's Deli. Apparently it's really good. They're expanding. They got multiple locations now, plus that commissary they built. But it's hard for me to justify driving all the way out to where that is to turn around and come all the way back here and drop it off somewhere, because the people think they're ordering from this location right here. I'm gonna text my cash customer. Where's he at? There he is. Hey, I just wrapped up my last catering order, and I'm right over on the hill, and wasn't sure if you had anything to eat yet. Let me know if you need anything while I'm over here, question mark. That wasn't really a question. Oh yeah, the one up the street here pays like $16 an hour starting out. No experience. Buc-ee's, man, look up Buc-ee's. Those big giant gas stations. Hell, they pay the bathroom attendant $20, no experience, with benefits. Starting pay. Not good, man. He's been really, really weak lately, like really weak. Like no energy, barely can get up to answer the door. And he locks everything. He locks the screen door. Fort Knox is the place. Yeah, I saw their pay scale about a year ago, and I thought it was good then. It's gotten better. Shit, managers there make really good money. I think he's around 70. He might be over 70. But I mean, he's a lot of years eating this food here from the Italian neighborhood. Italian. He eats well. And he's been having such the bad luck with restaurants. It doesn't matter the restaurant. The last time last Friday, I picked him up from Zia's on the Hill. I picked him up his cod plate because it's Lent. He called me and I'm like, oh God, what's wrong with it this time? Because they screwed up the Alfredo sauce the last time. Said it tasted like it came out of a jar. I found a shady spot. Well, not really. It's shadier than where I was parked. He called in the order and he specifies no lemon tartar sauce, but he wants tartar sauce. He wants tartar sauce, no lemon. He said all the food was good this last time. Unfortunately, they gave him 3 pieces of lemon and no tartar sauce. And that goes to whoever packaged that order up. It's fish. They're either going to get, most people want either cocktail, tartar, or both. I even like a little malt vinegar. I put that on there first, then I'll dip it in the tartar sauce. I don't usually do the cocktail sauce with when I'm using the malt vinegar. I don't know, sometimes I'm in the mood for cocktails, sometimes I'm in the tartar, sometimes I don't use anything but the malt vinegar, sometimes I don't use anything, I just eat it. Yeah, I picked him up O'Connell's steamboat special, roast beef special last week, and it didn't look roasted. It looked boiled. That meat. He showed me a picture of it. He took a picture of it and sent it to me. It was the worst sandwich he's ever had from there. And I'm like, well, they don't do carry out. They don't do carry out. So for me that's the second time I went and got him carry out there, and I got him to do it. Luckily, they were busier the first time I went in there. This time they weren't that busy at all. And Steve, the bartender, he's the one that packages everything up. He doesn't put the food together. So those people in the kitchen, it's like they used all the leftover scraps sitting in the bottom of the hot au jus or something. I don't get him fast food. He does not do fast food. Well, he'd probably do better off with fast food because your expectations are pretty low already. So anything above those low expectations, that's good. Yeah, I'm thrilled when I get something from like McDonald's or whatever, and it's pretty good. Like my fries are actually good, and they're just out of the fryer. They're properly salted. I received I received that order I did earlier, that salt and smoke order. I accepted it for $10.16, and they said I received a $14.91 tip on that. I made $17.07 on that quick little salt and smoke order. I thought it was going to go up because that was a pretty heavy bag of food. I'm hungry. I did have breakfast. I forgot I did have breakfast. I had Pop-Tarts. Cherry Pop-Tarts. I'm trying to watch what I eat before I go pick up catering orders. Lately, I didn't have a cappuccino today either. It's warm enough. I didn't need one. Actually, it was cool enough. I could have had one. Typically, when it gets warm, I won't touch that cappuccino or coffee. I just stick with my iced tea. But lately, I've been getting a cappuccino and the iced tea. And let me tell you, I'm having to run back home as soon as, literally beeline it, because I don't like using public restrooms. Not for that. I'll pee anywhere. Anybody that's watched any of my live streams knows that. I don't care if it's right outside the damn vehicle. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But I will not pee inside my vehicle. People tell me I should carry a jar, a piss jar or whatever. I'm like, nah, that's disgusting. I won't do that. I'm not going to drive around with a bottle of urine. My speed's staying good on this. I can see that. That's something I couldn't see when I was doing StreamYards. My thumb staying right at 30 frames per second. 30.03 actually. Yeah, I won't do that shit. I dropped off a couple days ago. I screwed up. I was already home for the day. I got an order for like around 4 o'clock, 3:40, something. Maybe it was after 4. I don't remember. A dinner pickup at Brio Italian Bistro, I think it's called. And I just assumed it's a tip pool order. I'm like, I'll run out and do it. It's just more money, extra money coming in I didn't expect. Well, when I'm there, I'm looking at it, and I scroll down to see the food total. Then I scroll down to see the base commission. It was a partnered order. I'm so not used to getting those. That's only the second partnered order I've done, and they didn't give me a receipt or anything. I asked for paperwork or receipt or something because I wasn't on. Since they never send them to me, I don't pay attention to how you're supposed to do them because the deliver that never sends me these partnered orders. They all go to the elite drivers or whoever they send them to, people that are higher up the totem pole than me. I don't know. I don't see them. And they gave me nothing. So luckily they took too long to make the food. So I ended up making like $13.70 on that catering order. And it wasn't one right down the street like Condado Taco is to me. I had a little drive. It took me 20 something minutes to get there. But the drop off was on my way back towards home. So there was that. And I'd mentioned that it was at a veterinary clinic place. And the break room I was setting it up in, there was a girl on her break with stethoscope. So I figured she vet. I don't know. I asked if that lady was even there. She said, yeah, she's in a meeting. I'm like, oh, that's convenient because there's no tip. And she was looking for a receipt to sign to put the tip on it. And then deliver that also confirmed, yeah, they need to sign a receipt. I'm like, well, they wouldn't give me a receipt. They didn't have any paperwork whatsoever for me at the restaurant. So you guys need to let them know they need to have this receipt when it's a partnered order. And the girl that I was dealing with at the restaurant she didn't even know what deliver that was. Because I had just assumed I was picking up an Easy Cater and she was calling it Easy Cater. And I'm like, no, this actually isn't an Easy Cater at all. This is a direct partnership that Deliver That has with Brio. And it's on their website. You see it. Their logo's on there. But the damn restaurant didn't know anything about it. So she had nothing to give me. Did she have one receipt for something, but there was no place for a signature or tip or anything. And I'm thinking back, I should have taken that because I think they could have signed that, put a tip amount on there, and I take the picture of it and send it to Deliver That, and then they bill her for that. I don't know. My van still smells like that damn burger I had yesterday from Five Guys. As soon as I opened the door, I made sure I threw that trash out when I got home because it had a heavy smell of onions. I like onions on my burger though. I wasn't going to be kissing on anyone anytime soon, so it didn't bother me. I could smell like the whole onion. I don't care. But I still smell it in here. And when I opened my van this morning, I'm like, God damn, it reeks of onion. I've only eaten there twice. I've only eaten there once. The second time was free and it was in my damn van. I didn't actually eat it there. I think they would have figured something out if I would have sat down and just opened that bag and started eating it right there. It was a perfect video for van. Hey, thanks, tell me your address customer. Tell me your address. I can't think of anything that rhymes with that. About eating food. No tip, I sip. No sip, I dip. I think I saw him do one of those. No tip, I dip. Yeah, free's my favorite price. Well, I made $17.07 so far on Uber. Limited, what is this? Weeble. Quit sending me push notifications, proxy pics. I'll just decline that at $6. Oh, what is this? I might have a proxy pics to do. Somebody probably already got it. Yeah, it's gone, whatever it was. Yeah, we won't talk about that, Chevy. She probably has been. That's why I stressed we're on my Discord earlier. Before I was telling everybody to go to her Discord. Yeah, I won't discuss it on here. BOGO. I don't mind Subway, but man, I'm going there and getting a 6-inch sandwich and a damn, not even just a medium-sized soda, not even a large. And I think it's like $11 and something. I'm like, damn, what happened to the $5 footlongs? This is a half sandwich, and it's over $10. Yeah, Uber, I already know that. Yeah, $14.91 tip. That's cool. That's a hell of a good order for lunchtime. Yeah, this time of day it is so dead on Uber, and what you do see is terrible. That's why I just go home. I'm not going to stick around here too long. I got dishes to do. I hate doing dishes, and I still got laundry to do. I started it earlier this week and didn't get very far. I got one of them pounding headaches that hit me out of left field. I didn't even see it coming. I'm managing to get rid of them without any pain meds, though. I figured out neck stretches and ways to rub that. It's something that tightens up in my neck, and it gives a terrible headache. It just, excruciating. But now I figured out, I've worked out some neck stretches I can do, and I literally get rid of these terrible headaches with no pain meds. I don't even look. I got a 8.5 pound ham I'm eating at home right now that I got for 99 cents a pound at Target. That's my second one. The first one was like 10.5 pounds. I ate a lot of sandwiches, and then I made ham and beans out of it. A lot of ham and beans, and I froze most of that. I went through all that, though. It was really good. My ham and beans were the shit. I need to go to Aldi. I need bread. I may do that on my way home. I need bread and milk because I'm almost out of milk. I got a pack of cheese. There's a couple things I want to look at, but I can't go hog wild crazy. I just did some shopping the other day. I went to not Aldi, like more of the chain store here, Schnucks. Whatever your big chain is around where you are, like Wegmans, if you're familiar with that. Our version of Wegmans is Schnucks. Unfortunately, I can't deliver that to contact them to get a partnership. I gave them the contact information. I delivered the contact information as well. I gave both companies the exact same list of restaurants. And neither company thanked me for it. That's what I thought. But you're familiar with them. Yeah, that's where I went shopping, and their prices are outrageous these days, so I didn't get half of what I was there to get because I know I can get it for half the price at Aldi, and even at half the price, it's still not a great price. They just went crazy high on prices at Schnucks. Yeah, I thought about getting into that extreme couponing. I haven't researched how to get all in that yet. Yeah, we got Save-A-Lot. But they went crazy on their prices too. Save-A-Lot used to be a good place to shop, but not anymore. Yeah, Walmart overall has the best prices on groceries here. But it's not easy for me to get to Walmart. There's no Walmarts in the city. They're all in the county. And I'm in the city. The Shrewsbury Walmart, that's the closest one to the city. But unfortunately, it's not right off the highway. We've also got Ruler Foods, which is Kroger's version of Aldi. But their produce is terrible. It goes bad real fast. And they went way high on their prices. Some things in there are still cheap or affordable. Nope, I don't want that one. Like their paper plates, they still got the best price on paper plates in town, which I need to go in there and grab some. I use a lot of paper plates at home. Yeah, Ruler Foods is small. When they first opened here, boy, they beat everybody. They were killing Aldi. Their produce was better then too. Now it's like whatever you get produce wise there, you got to use it up right away, or it's going to go bad within 2 or 3 days. I was at Schnucks the other night. I wasn't there for mayonnaise, but the regular, I think 30-ounce jar of Miracle Whip, which is usually priced pretty much the same as like Hellman's mayonnaise or Kraft mayonnaise. I didn't pay attention to the prices of anything else. I just spotted that Miracle Whip, $7.19. I can get Duke's. I love Duke's mayonnaise. I think that's the best mayonnaise out there right now. I can get that at Aldi for like $3.96 because they carry Duke's brand. Right now, I'm using that Berman's or whatever that Aldi brand mayonnaise is. I bought it to make pasta salad with, and I had Hellman's for my sandwiches. Here's a triple Sephora order for $12.16. Going 43.7 miles. God, Uber, you got jokes again. Always with the jokes. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any really mom and pop places I can go into around here. There's one, the next neighborhood over from mine down in Soulard. It's like 5 minutes from me. But we'll go back 10 years ago. I went in there and I needed some mayonnaise, and their mayonnaise was for that Hellman's 30-ounce container was $7.99. I'm like, holy shit, are they gouging the people with food stamps? Because I can't think of anybody that's in there spending money buying that mayonnaise for $8 a jar. At that time, you could get it for like $3 a jar up at Schnucks. Schnucks was still, hang on, that's the wrong app. God damn it, I'm going to miss it. Did I get it? I got it. Hang on, I just got an order. I wasn't on the right app, and I didn't have it set. I had the proxy picks. I forgot they sent me an offer. Let's see what I just got. I got 2 for pretty much the same time tomorrow that I needed to get rid of one, and I hadn't looked at them yet. Fuzzy's Taco. This is what I mean stable scraps. I just got an offer for $10.55, which means whoever accepted that this morning at $10.55 didn't want it. So now they got rid of it. Where's that going? It's going over to Delmar. What part? That Betty Jean Kerr People's Clinic. I don't even know what that is. I still think my Planet Sub's the best one. Let me look at the food totals. It's is that my Planet Sub? Yeah, Planet Sub's $419.65. It makes me mad. This is a WashU one. This is not a med rep. It's going to the WashU School of Medicine, and they tip. They tip good. So that order, if it was on delivery, would be paying at least probably $50, $60 on the low side. $419.65 worth of food. You got to be paying about a $42 tip minimum, plus they most likely have $15 or $20 base pay. I quit using the Hellman's for the most part because they've got something in there now that doesn't like my body very much. Where Duke's doesn't bother me, even that Aldi brand doesn't bother me, but that Hellman's, something they've changed in their formula. It's not what it used to be. Okay, so that's the one I'm leaning towards. Planet Subs downtown. It's quick for me to get to, and their shit's always ready. Now let me look at this one. Yeah, the Fuzzy's Taco. Which location is it? Yeah, Webster Groves. Takes me about maybe 20 minutes to get there because it's not right off a highway. It's only $100 worth of food. So base pay, we'll call it, its delivery commission is $7 because it's right at $100. That's the one I just got. Now let's look at the old Spaghetti Factory. That's at a $11.25 pickup. I can almost do that and the one for Planet Subs. Because I've only picked up one order there, and I think they were 20 minutes late getting it ready, at least. Oh, God. I know some people eat that stuff. I don't. Oh, this is going to Goodwill. Down on Locust. This is an easy delivery. The second one, it's only $134 worth of food. I could grab lunch while I'm there. They actually have a school in the building, and they've got some really good prices on food down there at their like cafeteria. It's not like an old school cafeteria though. So the Fuzzy's Taco is definitely out. I'm unassigning that right now. So I got 2 right now. My first drop off is at 11:15. I should be able to get there early as long as that person meets me out there on time. And I'd have to shoot back downtown for my second pickup at 11:25. That's only 10 minutes. But I firmly believe it can be done. It's down on the landing actually, so I don't have to worry about the traffic of downtown too much. I gotta close the app and reopen it. Something's acting wonky with it. I'm getting nothing on Uber. I'm about 2 seconds from starting this truck and going home. Calling it a day for now. With it being Wednesday and it used to be Wednesdays it would pick up. Not so much here anymore. Well, I mean, if the orders are out there, they just don't pay anymore. That's the problem. And I don't like coming out and sitting and not making money. No, I've never had that from Costco. I might have had it from a sample lady and had no clue what I was eating. That's happened a lot. Those sample ladies have gotten me to buy a lot of stuff. Maybe not the time I'm out there, because a lot of time I'm just doing a shop and deliver or shop and pay or whatever on Instacart. Or was. Instacart doesn't really hit anymore. I haven't had Spark on. I haven't logged on to Spark. So, well, except I did last night to see if my account was hacked, but it was the first time I'd actually signed on for a shift on Spark since maybe November, maybe even October. Spark got so bad. And I haven't heard back from my cash customer. Yeah, I got a couple things I need. I always grab a rotisserie chicken, but I won't do that until I got this ham gone. That's what I'm getting ready to go home and eat some of. That's why I need to go get bread. I'm just trying to figure out the easiest Costco to get to from where I'm at right now. Probably the one that Pedro likes to go shopping at over by his house when he does Instacart shops. Hell, one of the last times I was in that Aldi, I ran into Pedro. There's also an Aldi near my house. It's a super Aldi. But I can find more stuff on clearance over at the one by Pedro. Which I'm not there for that stuff. I'll just go to the one closest to my house. Oh, Howie's still here. You moved? Like, moved? I just got a Joya's Deli. It's right behind me. I got to turn around. $10 going like 2 miles. Like moved into a new house, moved? I caught a video the other day. I haven't touched base with him on it. I wanted to talk to him about the curry. He finally got on curry. Finally something different than DoorDash, so I watched it. And holy shit, hang on. Something delivered sending me something. I don't even know. Let's see. Maryland Heights. That's a long drive out there. Plant's also a Planet sub. Let's see what it's actually paying. $36.47. Here's the problem with this. It's going to pay me more. Actually, no. The one that I'm doing from Planet sub will probably pay out about the same that I've already got. The problem is, if I did that, if I did the delivered order, where it's going, there's no chance I'd be able to make it back downtown for my second pickup. So I would literally have to drop both my both my Deliver That offers to do this one that's going to pay me about the same as the one I'm already picking up at Planet Sub. That's also delivering right here in the city. And it is $217. See, it's exactly a 10% tip too. $217.18 worth of food. Tips $21.72, and base pay is $14.75. Yeah, so that one I'm doing tomorrow, if that be on delivered, going to Wash U, it'd probably pay at least $42 on the tip and $20 base pay. So you're looking at $62 if I was doing the one I've already got on delivered tomorrow. Oh wait, this is a different place. They may tip more than that. That'd be the minimum. They're glass. I'm going to decline this. Oh, I hope I can get a parking spot. Yeah, this restaurant's literally on this road. And what's cool, I'm in the van. I can make a solid U-turn here.
Just ahead, turn right on Sublet Avenue.
No stopping and backing up mid-turn. I just make a whole U-turn. I'm doing it right now. I just did it.
Just ahead, turn right
I
on Sublet
can't
Avenue.
do that in the truck. It does not have a good turn radius. Oh, I thought that was Pedro right there, but that's a woman. Looks just like his car though. Yeah, as far as YouTube, I really haven't been much. I watch some stuff when I go to bed because I turn it on I bought a Samsung Galaxy Tab 8 something. I don't know. I got a great deal on it at Costco. I love it. It works so much better. It's so much better than an iPad. But that's usually when I'm watching the YouTube when I'm going to bed, and I usually watch stuff that's gonna put me to sleep. I'll watch a little something until I know that I'm getting into that Sleepyville time. Then I'll flip it on something, some synthwave 24/7 live stream shit. It's not going to turn off.
Then pick up on the left.
I'm going to block a damn fire hydrant, but I'm going to park right in front of them. Sorta. I didn't completely block the fire hydrant, but it's damn close. I'll be right back. I watch a lot of, well, you probably watch Steve Wallace. He does that stealth camping. He's a cool dude. I like Steve. And Mav does his, whatever videos that he's got. Him and Steve both have over 1 million subscribers now, and they're making that YouTube money. When I say YouTube money, that's when you can survive off very easily what you make on YouTube. Vice Grip Garage. I watch a lot of that. Now he's got one called Derek. That's the guy on Vice Grip Garage. He's got the Vice Grip Lodge because he's building a big pole barn. I just watched a video from that this morning. They epoxied the entire floor, epoxy coated the concrete floor. But I'll be right back. Let me go grab this. I have watched some Post 10. Not much, but a little bit. I know who you're talking about, though. I'll be back. bitchy girl in there working. She's like, can you confirm the order for me? Well, she still had the food. I was like, I got to have the food. Do you want me to confirm that I picked up the food? I have not picked up anything. It's company policy that I have to have the food in my possession before I can click confirm. And she got huffy puffy about it. It's like, well, we still got to see it. I don't care if you see it or not, but you're asking me to confirm something I don't even have in my possession. And the company says that we can't confirm until we have the food. Company policy. That's how it works.
Turn left on Shaw Avenue.
That's just how it works now. Which I've been saying that from the beginning. I can't confirm anything until I actually have it, because technically I don't have anything to confirm. But and a lot of people, I got to educate them about the company policy, and it makes sense. What am I confirming if it's in your hand?
Just ahead, turn left on Sunlit Avenue.
That also, what they don't understand is a clock starts ticking as soon as we confirm that pickup. Most of the times, I don't even fully confirm it now. There's 3 different buttons you got to push to
Left on Sunlit Avenue.
okay, that was delivered, deleting that order. Okay, now I got it back ready to go on deliver that in case an offer pops in. Yeah, you know, that order they just sent me on deliver was probably on the green board. Who the hell just, what? Hang on. Proxy Picks just sent me something. Oh, that's the wrong app. Where's Proxy Picks? There's nothing there. What did their text just say? We have an open Central Park Drive. I don't even know where that is. I'm looking at their open orders. That's what found. Yeah, they're crazy. I don't know what they're talking about. Let me get back to what I'm actually making money on right now, which is not Proxy Picks. I want to get an order on Proxy Picks, and well, there's a training thing I got to do. Yeah, I know Post 10 does. I know he was working on that old step van that's like stranded, abandoned out in the woods or something. Or he goes in like sewer pipes. or culvert pipes, or whatever you want to call them. If you guys don't know, Proxy Picks is another gig app. But you go and take pictures of real estate, car lot signs, and they just find. I mean, I never really saw any good offers, but I never completed the training part. They said that it's one of those. The more you do, the better offers you're going to see, better paying offers. And I want to get more into that. There's a water main break. There's like a lot of water coming down right out of these people's yard. Oh shit, there's a speed hump right there too. Oh yeah, that's coming right out of their front yard. Yeah, that's a water main break. Oh. Street sweeper going the other way. You're driving that thing like a freaking maniac. How far I got to get to this drop off? Oh, 1.25 miles, 1.4 miles. I'm about to pass my cash customer's house. Not hearing from me makes me want to call whoever you got to call to have somebody go do a welfare check. I told him that before. I go, when you don't reply, man, I think something's happened. And if you're at home, I like him to let me know when he's going in the hospital, because I hate to send somebody by here.
Turn right on Columbia Avenue.
But this medication knocks him out pretty good too that he's on. Yeah, it's one word, but that's how you spell it. Proxy Pick. Proxy Pick. Oh wait, I have to check. It might be PIX. I think it's PIC. I could be wrong. Let me drop this delivery off. Right now I got it to where I can just jam over to that. There's a lot of food in this bag, so there might be a hidden tip on this one. That bag's heavy. It didn't fit good in my catering bag or my Uber Eats bag. It's a big bag. I mean, you could make money if you had to, but I've been periodically checking it lately, and I'm hardly seeing anything on Observer. There used to be all kinds of opportunities to run out and make a $6, $8, whatever. They do a lot of Walmart, a lot of deals with Walmarts too, where you go in and take pictures of something on display on an end cap. And I was doing a lot of Walmart shops at the time when I got it. And I'm like, hell, if I can make an extra $8 of snapping a picture of an end cap while I'm in there making money on Spark. Well, these two that's been in here, you got to go to these two different car lots. One's in Alton, Illinois, and one's 26 miles south of St. Louis. You got to go there between 8 and 11 at night and take pictures of those signs that light up. And nobody wants to go to these two places because they've been in there for days now. When they first popped up, there was a lot of them, and there were some dealers that were close, and some of them were daytime. One was a Tesla dealer up in South County, and I had a catering order get me in Columbia, Illinois, which is right on the other side of the Mississippi from South County. But the deadline to get that one done by was it conflicted with my catering order. Condado taco. This is a relish order. It's probably like $20 for 10:40 a.m. Paying $36.10. Deliver that. Just sent me another offer. Or no, not deliver that. Delivered. And you got 5 minutes now on. Usually, if it was the day before, you'd see either 10 or 15 minutes. No, 5 minutes now. And it's the customer's probably seeing me stopping constantly. I'm like, sorry, man. You have to be on the ball with that app. That's why I constantly have to where I can just bounce right over there, and I've got it on the offer screen, and it's refreshing right now. That's why I got to go over there constantly. I got to go this way. It's over in Dogtown. Well, I got somebody I think it's his brother's in real estate. He got on Proxy Picks too, but I don't think he's done anything with it. But his brother does real estate. We're gonna try and figure out. Is that my buddy, my old landlord, Larry? No. Yeah, it works from the ribs list a lot. Taking one to shoot something like that. Hang on. I wonder if I can flip over there. Get those orders accepted on Deliver That, because I'm not on that app, and it likes to refresh a lot. And that little time, if I'm on it, I can hit that accept button with it on the screen as soon as I get it, and I still put me right over in my neighborhood. It's going like 5.5 miles, a mile from it. Freaking U-Haul truck in my way. I kind of went the wrong way here. I should have went over a block, but all right, U-Haul, just get out of my, not U-Haul, UPS. Truck in my flipping way. No, I was thinking about doing real estate photography. I don't need a fancy camera anymore. You just go use your smartphone. I mean, some of the quality pictures I see on Marketplace and Craigslist, it looks like they took it with a camera that's from 30 years ago. Terrible, terrible pictures. I mean, when you want to showcase a property, you need to showcase it. You want to get it sold. Give the potential buyer what they want to look at. That's the way I look at it. Would you go? There's nothing stopping you, slowing you down, dumbass. The guy stopped at a green light. There was nothing coming for the other direction because he was making a left. Nothing was coming. Nowhere you could see. Yes, I still deal with bad drivers. And somewhere there's some study on bad drivers in the nation, and St. Louis is pretty much right up there, number one, with the worst drivers in the nation. And I just wish we had smooth roads, because sometimes I think something's going, I feel a vibration through my feet. I'm like, oh my God, what's happening with my vehicle? No, it's just the road. I always think the worst, though, when I... Mid-City Accounting Services. They may be worth checking out. They're not going to charge as much as like Jackson Hewitt or H&R Block. There's a lot of little apps out there, gig apps, that a lot of people don't know about, that you can keep money coming even when the deliveries are slow. And then you don't have to deliver. You just show up, take the pictures, and go. Oh man, the part I forget, parking at Amagetti sucks. Oh, I'm right back by my cash customer again. Mo? Like meow? What does MEW mean? I don't even... That was loud. I don't know what you're talking about. Mew? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, cool. I can't cut down this street. There's a bar here, but it's not a bar. It is a private club for some soccer team. They watch soccer games in here. Like, I forgot how many guys, like 50 guys got together, bought this building, and made it their own, like their own private Elks Lodge, so to speak, or Knights of Columbus, but it's only open to their people. I was pulling up here tonight. They got like all kinds of like 80-inch TVs in there, like bars do, like sports bars. They've got a totally killer enclosed patio, windows or screens, whatever time of year it is, with outdoor fire stuff and more TVs out there, and a real nice building. I'm like, how do I get in and on that? I don't even like soccer, but I'd like to hang out there. Explain what you mean there. I'm going to run in and grab this order from Amagetti's. Let me see what I'm picking up. They sometimes need a couple extra minutes. A full order of spaghetti. That's not very good. I just tried it here not too long ago with a meatball sandwich. I got the baked spaghetti. No, I got their baked mustacholi. Really dry. Really, really dry. It wasn't that good. Meatball sandwich was okay. It wasn't terrible. But then I found Eovaldi's Deli here on the hill shortly after that. What a meatball sandwich they got. God. 2 bottles of water, and they got the Amagetti special, a whole order of that. Might be a hidden tip on this, but I doubt it. It came in at $8.08. Not many hidden tips. I'll be right back. Gotta grab my wallet. I'm kind of parked on their sidewalk. Not kinda, I'm parked on their sidewalk. Half my van's parked on their sidewalk. Oh, grab my bag. I'm trying. I don't even. I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna have to Google that. I know there's an exerciser you can get that it's kind of like a rubber springy thing, and you just like clamp down your teeth on it repeatedly, and it'll slim down your face and buff out your jawline a little bit. Buffs out your face, basically. I'm waiting until the last second to confirm this pickup. I was hoping for an add-on. Where the fuck does this want me to go? I ain't going that way. That's stupid. That's silly. I'm not going that way. I know how to get home. Actually, this puts me close to home, but I'm not far from that Aldi I want to go to. And I'm kind of hungry because I ate those Pop-Tarts at like 8 o'clock this morning. And I also probably got to pee. I can do that at Aldi. I've been drinking iced tea all day. Before anybody says anything, their customers' food's in a hot bag. Another reason I like these hot bags because I smoke. I don't. Okay, you were asking me if I knew how to do that. I thought you were asking me like it was a gig app. Like I don't even know how you do that as a gig app. The mewing. Yeah, I'm hungry. I've been smelling too much good food today. That Joya's Deli smelled really good. This smells good. Fazoli smelled good. That barbecue smelled phenomenal. My God, did it smell good. And then the Condado tacos didn't smell that bad either. I like tacos. Yeah, that face exerciser, I've looked those up on Amazon, and they're not cheap for being basically you're chewing on like a rubber ball or something. It's gonna have me jump on the highway down here and get off of what, Grand or Jefferson? Jefferson. Wouldn't Grand be quicker? It's at Crittenden and I forgot the cross streets now, but it's in my neighborhood. Over in the Central West End, I saw a video this morning. Somebody did a little video on what they call the Nabisco Mansion. I guess somebody that had something to do with Nabisco owned it at one time. Beautiful house, huge. It wasn't a very good tour of it though. They were trying to be too comical, and it wasn't very long. Pretty short video. A lot more they could show, but that thing's worth, they said it's worth like $2.5 million. And there's houses like that in the Compton Heights neighborhood that butts up to my neighborhood, but they're not the Nabisco Mansion. The last one I saw for sale was $1.2 million, and that was probably within the last year. 8 bedrooms, 8 bathrooms. Probably got a carriage house out back. Dude, pull your pants up. Nobody wants to look at your crack. Hit the highway. Keep thinking I'm hearing something in this headphone. No, I'm not keep thinking. I keep hearing something in this headphone.
Turn right onto Tonti Street, then keep left onto I-44 East.
Yeah, you work that exercise thing. It'll bump your jaws out because you build up muscle on your face. I do it just to slim my face down some and maybe help this second chin. It's not as bad as it used to be, and my face isn't as round as it used to be. I may have put some of the weight back on that I lost a few years ago, but it didn't come back. My face isn't big and round like it was getting back then. I wasn't getting it. It was big and round. That didn't come back. I've actually been losing some weight. I'm kind of in between holes on my belt right now. I can ties before I do that. Somebody getting towed on the shoulder. I'm kind of in the mood for some salmon. I might get a piece of salmon at Aldi. You just got to know what to look for. They've got some good deals. It's fresh, never frozen salmon. But a lot of times it's the piece right down at the tail end of it. Now I don't like that. And it's damn near a pound of salmon. It's like be like $9. It's a good price. I want to get off at this road, but it's telling me to go to the next one. I didn't look ahead at the directions. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're right. I'm wrong. It's real close to my house. Closer than what I thought. Yeah, I've been craving I want some Fish Friday too. Some Fish Friday. Fish Fry Friday. But typically by the time I open it, I'm already back home at the churches. I'm glad I'm not going the other way right now. There's an accident on the highway. A school bus, short bus involved. That'll be on the news. I don't see the news people here yet, but they flock to that stuff. I keep checking. Nobody's chatting. I have people on here. I think, Howie, if you're still here, I saw you text me, but I don't know what it is yet. I gotta hop back over to deliver that, make sure it doesn't go to sleep. Yeah, the deliver that app will go to sleep on you. You can have it open on the offer screen. The damn thing will go to sleep. So you gotta make sure you pop on there quite often. Or if it's in sleep mode, you won't even see the offers. You won't even hear them. You won't even get them. And that's something I wish they would fix, so it doesn't do that. Oh, I don't think I told this customer I was on the way. I sure didn't. I did now, as I'm 3 minutes away. Yeah, to go to my house, I turn right at this street right here, right on this street. So I said, is put me in my neighborhood. I think I need to be in the left lane. Okay, I got you, Howard. I saw that. I didn't see your other one. It's there. Damn, Realtor.com. Quit sending me stuff. I clicked on one link to Realtor.com a couple weeks ago, and they keep hitting me with like at least 9 push notifications a day. And if I follow it, they're like $800,000 houses. What in the world did I ever click on Realtor.com for them to think I'm going to get an $800,000 house? Yeah, my neighborhood keeps getting better and better. The riffraff I guess, keeps moving out, and good people are moving in. Another merit at this home. Meet at 3029. Are they odd or even numbers on this side of the street? Cool, I'm on the right side of the street. This is actually not quite the area I was hoping, but I'm not far from Aldi, and that's where I'm going next. I need bread, milk, not much else. Oh, I might get some. Oh, I'm gonna get some hoagie roll type things. There's a local sandwich here from a deli, one of my first jobs. Ruma's Deli. It's called a Gerber. Basically what it is cheese garlic bread with ham in the middle. You do the garlic butter, then you put the ham and then the cheese on top of it. You're supposed to use Provel, which is a St. Louis cheese. But you don't necessarily have to use that. I'll be right by there's a Save-A-Lot down here too, but they suck. Well, I don't know. I haven't been to this Save-A-Lot. I guess the prices should be the same as the other Save-A-Lot. I almost took a produce manager position at this Aldi. I mean, the Save-A-Lot. When my grocery store chain was closing. And I'm glad I didn't because they eliminated that position. Let's see here. It's somewhere right here. Is it at the smoke shop? It's up here. God, damn tree. It's got to be it's the smoke shop here. I don't need my blinker on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop off, and they're gonna hit me. That's one since I got here. Let's see how many I get before I can get this food dropped off. Two. $12.21 for 12.1 miles. That's the kind of stuff I'll see. I'll be back. Uber. He saw that I had a couple stops. I'm like, no, I went to Amagetti's, went straight here, and I got picked it up. I got this order when I was on another drop off. I was over in Dogtown, and this is the fuck was this order from? This is Amagetti's. Yeah, I probably won't get a hidden tip on this. There's another heavy bag of food, though. Not as heavy as that Joy's Deli was. That's pretty damn heavy. What the hell road am I on? Arsenal, okay, yeah. Oh, shoot. I can't make a left turn on the driveway from this. and then make a left and cut back up to it. Go ahead, you're already halfway through the something they really need to enforce here. They're talking about bringing back the red light cameras, but there's a lot of politicians that are strongly against it because they'd rather see that money going to fixing potholes and stuff like that, which I'm for that. If they tried it before, it didn't really do anything then. I doubt it will this time. But it's the stop signs. It's not so much the red lights. You go in any neighborhood and just watch the stop signs. You'll see people blow through them all day long. They don't even hesitate. They don't even slow down. They just boom right through them. In my neighborhood, the four-way stop there where I used to do laundry at the laundromat, I'd be out there having a smoke and just watching cars blow through any direction. It didn't matter. I'm like, how is there not more accidents here? There should be like multiple accidents a day. Because I watched over 30 cars run that damn one of those stop signs while I was just sitting there doing laundry. Okay, it might have only been 20, but whatever. That's still a lot. Right turn on red only, no left turn. I don't know why they can't put a left turn arrow here. That would... So I got to go down a block, come into a street that's going to head at an angle where it's hard for me to see the oncoming traffic. It's more dangerous for me to go a block past here, then make a left and to get on this road than to just have a left turn signal here. I don't understand how they set some of this stuff up in the city. Yep, there was the road I needed to turn on, but I'm going to turn on this one instead. God, I just reek of freaking weed and incense. I can smell it on me. The incense isn't so bad. It's when they mix the weed in there. To non-weed smokers, the incense don't really cover up the smell of the weed. It was a smoke shop I went to. I don't think they sell cigarettes in there, though. Damn it. Metal plates. That's how they do the road construction here in St. Louis. They'll dig a hole out in the main street and then they put a big steel plate over it. They may come fill that back in a year or two. They'll wet some asphalt up against it on the edges so it's not so hard on your tires when you hit it. I am looking for a good deal on some like Chevy Silverado wheels for my van, Suburban, Tahoe, whatever. I sent somebody a message on Marketplace. They're giving them away. They had 3 good wheels, one that hit a curb that was shot, 4 tires that were good, and it came with a spare. I don't know what the spare looked like. They didn't have it in the picture. There's Snooks. I'm not going there. Oh, if you ever go to Dollar Tree, I don't recommend their imitation Pringles. They're not that good. I ate a whole can of them the other day. Well, not all at one time. It took me a couple times to eat the whole can. But, man, they didn't agree with me. Didn't really mess me up that night, but I think that's what my issue was the next day. I was starving when I was in there, though. That was the problem. And I was going straight home after that. I think it's an old Church's Fried Chicken. They could paint it white today and tomorrow. All this graffiti shows up like literally overnight. Because they just painted it again recently, and every panel on the building on the outside's all got graffiti on it. Man, that Chinese man's crazy. Just ran straight across traffic. Oh, trying to miss all the manhole covers. Good job. I'm about to pull up to Aldi. I will be ending the live stream shortly after that. There's a New York Grill. They came up. They come up with all kinds of ghost kitchen names on Uber. I got some fried chicken from there, and it was not very good. And whatever I got on that order was not very good. I was in the mood I figured a place that all they do is breaded and fried shit, you think it'd be pretty good. And it wasn't. My chicken pieces were real small. It's like they fried a pigeon. Why are you honking? Not chicken, a pigeon. Pigeon, like fried pigeon or something. It wasn't. It was chicken, but I mean it's tiny pieces. Yeah, I just did 2 more Uber Eats. I'm going to Aldi and going home. Where you been, Jason? I haven't live streamed forever, and you're hardly here today. Do I look like I'm gonna steal something? You gotta honk your horn when you lock your doors 18 times? Yeah, I just pulled up to Aldi. I got a delivery that dropped me off. This is the one closest to my house. It's actually a super Aldi. I typically go to the one over by Pedro's because they got more stuff on clearance, that freezer stuff that I get great deals on there. And I can't ever find them in this store. But I don't want to get much of that stuff. That's not on my list. So I'm coming here because it's bigger and nicer. And I'll probably have to pee while I'm in there because I haven't done that all day. And you know, the iced tea goes through you. But guys, I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for hanging out on this Hump Day spur of the moment live stream. Maybe I'll do it again next Wednesday if I'm out and about. We'll see. I don't know. Jason's been on my tail about doing some kind of live stream once a week. But I don't want to commit to that at home because I might be doing other things. I don't know. But when I'm out driving, we'll see. Maybe I'll make it a Wednesday Hump Day live stream. Come back and put your thoughts on that in the comments after I end this video. Then I should open the comments then. But I'll see y'all later. Deuces. Have a great, I don't know what I'm saying. Have a great rest of your day. Peace.